Welcome everybody to the Aphrodite League today in the triangular bracket where only 4 people will survive out of 8 qualifiants that have been playing in the past 2 weeks. We did not see. The last time we saw us at the amazing victory of Robomaster. And yeah, today I have a co-caster, VOD 100.
Yo,
Welcome.
hello everyone. Thank you, Gaffer.
Bud. Let's take a look at the triangular bracket, how it looks now, who is on top and who is on bottom.
Yeah, so this is interesting, you know? The triangle is where it gets interesting. Because before you play the like last week qualification, it's nothing, but now triangle it's where it matters. That's where you are either in or out. And here we see it's first games is Robomaster and Salty Simon. It's this is I feel like at the top is where it gets easy, you know, because you get a win, you instantly qualify. You don't win, it's fine. You get a second chance. You don't win again, you get a third chance. You know, it's fine. But here, if you look all the way at the bottom, we see Luna and Newman, and here where it actually like really matter, because you need to win streak all the way. You need 4 wins just to get in, and 1 lose and you are out. That's it. There is no lifeline from there.
Yeah, just like that. We already had one time a guy who made it from the loser, from the bottom to the winner. Let's see if Lunaya or Newman can do it this time, or if Robomaster or Salty Simon are gonna drop down from the easiest position in the triangle, where you only have to win one time. But since we talk about the players, we have nice player cards that we can we introduce the players that are playing today in the triangular bracket.
Yeah, here with Mr. Vendorti here.
Vendorti, known as the one out of the 3 dominators of APH League, Vendorti, Lunaya, and Kaizen. Vendorti already won the entire APH League twice.
Yeah, and I also think Vendo participated in every single season of APH as well.
That is true. Even the beta testing, he played every single one. Yeah.
Like, even though, like, here we see Trey, right? Trey's his first season participating. And he actually have like quite the take on the meta and what decks he play. Like here we can see his signature deck is Action Varus. Sure, it's not in the rotation, but still, it's a very interesting deck. And yeah,
we are gonna talk about Trey's deck taste later, because you are right. He has a interesting and not like the classic taste of lineups, but we're gonna see that one later. Yeah, here is another player that I talked about, is the Kaizen. He also played every season, just like Vendorti. And his declared rival is Vendorti as well.
Yeah, it's actually fun. It's like every player card right now we saw is his match, who's like rival is just Vendo. Like Vendo's just, he's just a force to be reckoned with. But yeah, Kaizen is also like a very good player, and you can almost see him in every single tournament that happen in every single server. Like he just doesn't miss a beat.
He's everywhere, yeah.
Here, Salty Simon. Salty Simon, man. Actually, first time we see him in the APH, his rival is Robomaster, which like makes sense because both of them, like Salty Simon and Robomaster, are both veteran. It's like they've been here. Like you see the Dawn of Frontera, you just imagine Salty Simon. He just been here forever.
Yeah, and another interesting fact about Salty Simon is that he has 80% win rate as his first timer in APH. Before we have seen that on Robomaster, like Robomaster's first run was also insane win rate. I believe it was 75% above. Now, Salty Simon said, "Hey yo, I'm here, and I'm sure I can do better than you." Joins in with 80% win rate. Let's see if he can keep it up. Yeah, Robomaster. The name already fallen before. Last time we have seen him, he joined the league, he won the league, and now he's here to defend the crown, which no one managed to do that before. No one kept his crown for 2 seasons in a row. The king always fall, or the queen.
Yeah, let's see if that changes this time around. Newman. Here we have Newman. He is like he's known in the APH League. He participated in most of them. I feel like Newman is he's like a sleeper agent, you know? He's always there. And
Lurking for his chance, you mean?
yeah, exactly. It's like, yo, I just faced Newman and he is here, but at the same time he's just a sleeper agent. It's like, yo, what is Newman doing here? But then you face him and you're like, yo, okay, now I see why Newman is here.
Yeah, I see what you mean, and I like that. Maybe he's gonna come out of his bush this time and take over. Who knows?
Who knows?
Lunaya, the formal queen of APH, as she got named. Yeah,
Yeah.
already won. Already has been here every season, just like Vendorti. But confusingly for me, the rival is not Vendorti. It's Robo Master as well as for a couple other participants.
To be fair, it makes sense. Because this is the first time for Lunaya. As we will see later down the line, is that Lunaya always in the triangle, it's always like top seed. She's always up there. She just, just entering the triangle, just chilling, relaxing, need one win, and we move on. But today, it's starting from all the way from the bottom. Like today is a hard day for Lunaya, other than every single triangle she participated in.
Exactly. Rivich. Rivich is a OTK player. He plays decks that are doing practically nothing and then burst you down in one turn, like Draven Varus, Harrowing Nami, stuff like that. He has a couple of those decks here, and his most played match is against me, and he's dominating me apparently. Okay, I like that.
Funny thing about Rivage is that I was facing him like a couple of days ago, but then people said, "Yo, by the way, he's French." I was like, his name is not Rivage because he's French." I was like, "Oh, okay, makes sense. So his name is just pronounced Rivage. Okay, now I understand."
Oh. The match of this week is going to be Vendorti versus Kaizen. The 2 out of the 3 top players of APH in the history. Vendorti is on the top of Aphrodite leaderboard with a 275 Aphrodite points. Kaizen a little bit behind with 160. Let's see if he's gonna be able to shift it this Aphrodite season. It's doable, but
Yeah,
not easy to do.
Yeah, and here as we can see in the top placements, like Vendo's twice #1 and Kaizen is twice #2. So Kaizen here is coming, and he just want to change that. He doesn't
Yeah,
want to be #2 anymore.
he's hungry. He said, "I had it off."
Yeah.
Well, back to the triangular bracket. As you said before, Lunaya is on the bottom this time. Usually we see her in the top, where we see Robomaster and Salty Simon now. I believe it was every single season right now until today.
Yeah.
Let's see if she's gonna make it.
Yeah, and here then we have Trey and Revenge is just like the thing about Triangle is that the higher you place in like the qualification, it's just easier for you. Here we have Trey and Revenge both placed #3. So it just, they need to win like 3 games, but they still have one lifeline. We have Vendo versus Kaizen, where we talked before, Kaizen just want to take over this matchup, but at least it's fine because Triangle, he
We are gonna go specific to the decks because there we can see what you are talking about. There one card change, there two cards change.
Yeah, yeah. Moving on to Salt Simon though. Ash,
The only
Nocturne.
Misgrave player.
Yeah, the only fearsome player.
Rumble
Moving on
Master
to here.
Salty Simon.
Interesting game indeed. Here, we see the community predicted. The Turbo Master is actually gonna win this one. But yeah, and here we see that yeah, it's interesting matchup indeed. Let's see how it will end up. Here. We see the open decks. Now we see here. We're looking at classic Annie Gwen opting into the opulent. Not a lot of people are doing it. He have like one sanitary, one Pharaon, one explorer. He have like and a fading memory is like a very interesting card. Not a lot of Annie Gwen at the fading memory. It's interesting. He have a lot of one-offs.
Exactly, it's he has one of Sentry, one of Pharaon, one Foyer. Very interesting. I like that. I'm not anymore the only player who likes the Foyer and Annie Gwen. Robomaster got on my side. Can we take a look on his second deck? Which is the Jananila, and this is almost a classic Jananila that we see everywhere. Besides the fact that he's still running stress testing and zoned urchin. One of Sunken Temple.
Yeah, his version is like a combination between the very aggro Jananila and like the I will just draw and just do damage to you and you cannot do anything about it. He's just finding a fair ground, familiar ground between those two versions. Yeah, moving on to his third deck. Zoe Yumi Broom. Here we see that actually he went into the 3 Glacial Syrian, which is actually a card that I really enjoy seeing right now in the Revna deck. It's better than Mira because you just play him. I will just buff 3 if your unit. I have Overwhelm, so in case he just gets big with the Revna or any kind of buffs, it's crucial to deal with.
You are right on that one.
Yeah, and here, yeah, exactly what I was talking about. The Revna. Here we see Salty Simon actually opted into the Mira instead of the Glacier, which I would say Mira is like a solid card in that deck. It's like slowly scaling you, but if opponent find the way to deal with it, and trust me, it's very easy to deal with the Mira. The second it drops in like first 1-2 rounds of Mira, it's very easy to deal with. So if that happens, it's just -5 mana for fun.
I would say it's the card that defines the mirror match besides Diana. But yeah, we see the only Misraves deck of this APH season, brought by Salty Simon. The classic Misrave list with one of Exhaust.
Yeah, it's interesting deck. I mean, it's just what I'm really like wondering right now is why opt into Exhaust to pair Shurima with Shadow Isles while you only play one fearsome deck. You can just went straight up all in Shadow Isles, but maybe he just sees the vision in the Exhaust. It's yeah, the only fearsome in the triangle, but we saw a lot of fearsome in the last week. Anyway, moving on, the Ash deck. This deck is defined by a lot of things. Like you need a certain things to happen in the game. First thing, you play Rimfang Wolf in the early game to define I would just control the game. And then your second worry is to make sure that this Skillia survive. And seeing the amount of Broom Zoes and like Revna decks, I think this Iskilia will survive as long as like certain cards are not here, you know? Because again, it's the Annie Gwen, Iskilia just have no chance of surviving. But I think this deck could pop off
Yeah,
potentially
as you said,
today.
Yaskila on board, happy life, happy wife. Yaskila not on board, you suffer a little bit, but it's not lost.
Yeah, what do you think happened here? What do you think will happen? What do you think? Who will ban who?
What do I think is gonna happen? I see the Jananila ban from Salty Simon onto Robomaster, exactly. And from
Really?
Robomaster's perspective, I see Miss Wraith's ban.
Bro, I really think Salt Simon he will for sure ban the Annie Gwen. Cause Annie Gwen just it disturb Fearsome, it disturb Ash a lot. So yeah, this deck just need to get out of here. And for Robomaster, he will ban probably. It's either Ash or okay. It's hard. It's hard to tell.
Just say
I think
something, man. This is February.
Fearsome. Okay, I say
All right.
Fearsome.
You on me with that one. All right. Let's see.
It's hard to tell. It's like you need like to analyze every single card, but it's very close tie between either Ash or Fearsome.
Yo, I got you.
Oh
I won!
no. Okay, you know what? I'm actually down to open a tab here on the band's prediction. And sure, you went first round, but there's a lot of rounds coming up, buddy.
All right, let's see. This is 1-0 for me. All right. But what is gonna happen? I think Salty Seaman is gonna win this, but with 2-1. Robomaster is gonna win one game with Revno, but otherwise Salty Seaman is gonna win this.
Maybe. It just depends on who picks what. Like Revna matchup, it just we will see. But
Yeah.
Annie Gwen facing Ash, for example, is just like look, if Annie Gwen face Ash, Robomaster win. If Annie Gwen face Revna, Salt Simon wins.
I take you
Like-
on that one, but what do you think is gonna happen? Who wins? Who loses?
Shit. I think it's I go for Robo here. Robo wins.
So okay.
It's still all will be determined by what is the first matchup. Because like here they have like Annie Gwen hard counter Ash, but an Ash hard counter Revna. It's basically what the meta is right now. It's like a triangle. Like it's of course it's different triangle than what we are doing today, but the meta is just a triangle. It's a meta that comes with another meta. Like here we see that the meta is just a triangle, like we have Ash, for example, counter Revna, and then we have Revna counter like Annie Gwen, and then we have Annie Gwen that counters Ash. It's just a fucking it's a triangle. And sure, it's like there is no decks. This meta just I will just pick that and dominates everything I see. I don't care what I face. It's like you have to be very careful on what you face because that will just determine the entire match and potentially the entire best of 3.
Okay, we are about to see the first match of the triangular bracket, starting with Ash against Annie Gwen. As you said, this is favored for Annie Gwen because Yaskila cannot survive. Let's see if Salty Simon is gonna make this work.
Yeah, let's see now, I'm actually very confident that Robomaster will win the entire thing. Like the entire this entire best of 3.
I like how Salty Simon said, hey yo, 16 mana cards? No problem, we're gonna keep that. Because I cannot play early game anyways.
Yeah, here we Robomaster starting in with Sanitary. It's a decent card. with Annie Gwen in the early game because it's like, yo, I want this card to die. But at the same time, before it dies, I will make sure to pressure in. I will make sure to deal some small damage before that happens, you know? Here we see from Robo Master, like,
His hand is not the best for the start, but he has 2 draw units that he can just drop on the board and do some pressure. Like Salty Simon has to answer it, otherwise he's gonna get chipped down slowly. Here we have Annie, but we cannot really drop the Annie on the board because Salty Simon plays a Scatter, which we see in his hand, and that just kills Annie.
yeah. This card is definitely problematic. It's like probably one of the aspects of Ash that actually counters Annie Gwen. It will like this this matchup. I actually yesterday I went into a sneaky night queue. I was playing Annie Gwen and I faced someone who's playing Ash. I played the matchup like 4 times. And what I can tell you is that the matchup for can get scary if the Ash player have a lot of Iskilias. Like
Yeah,
the
you
only
don't have infinite removal of your skill, and that's true.
yeah, like in the 4th time I played this matchup, opponent only win, the Ash only won if he had 3 Iskilias. Because like with Annie Gwen, like sure you can remove 1 Iskilia. Maybe if you are well prepared, you can remove a second Iskilia. But if you got outvalued, if opponent got all his Iskilias on board and you can't remove one of them, like even if Iskilia survive 1 turn, that's enough for her. She can just do the work, no problem.
Yeah, she can work very well and very fast with the deck. That's why I built it like that. You have your skill on board, you have a happy life. You don't have your skill, it's a little bit tough. Yeah.
Here with the Anidas, we draw instantly. No problem. I would say that was worse for Robomaster.
I
Because
mean,
Drew,
you cannot keep you cannot keep any forever on the hand. Like at some point, you have to just drop it and say if he has it, he has it. Because
yeah,
otherwise, we have the situation of both holding one card until the end of the game.
yeah. And the thing about Annie Gwen is that you don't care about your unit dying as long as you draw. As long as you keep the juice flowing, you just don't mind your units dying.
That's correct, yeah. Ooh, dangerous freeze. Is this gonna cost us disintegrate?
Well, let's see.
Nope.
It's actually no, very interesting hold. Even though we have 2 disintegrate.
Yeah, we have 2 of them, but I think Robomancer read your mind and he said, all I have to do is to keep every removal I have for your skill on because everything else doesn't matter. And that's what he's doing right now. There is
Yeah,
the
it's kind
Cyborg.
kinda scary though, considering that even though we have removal for Iskilia, we can instantly remove her. But still, Salty Simon board is wide.
Yeah,
It
but I would not say that is what you bother. Like, you can heal a lot with this deck. You know that. Like, one
yeah,
Cyborg and you heal 6 HP with the Withering Mist. That's a good deal, I would say.
yeah, and also right now we see that Salty Simon hand is just he's out of freezes. So if Robomaster just decide to remove any of those units, they are just gone. There is no saving them.
Now, how is Robomaster gonna push this Cyborg to proc?
Like we see that Tybulk, Tekken, Ash have no landmark removal, so as long as the game goes, Tybulk will just do the thing.
Clash of Giants coming down, and ooh, he said, "You have Ferren? Don't mind me doing business."
Oh, that's nice.
And the classic 5-drop. Yeah, that card is a 5-drop, by the way, in case you don't know it. 9/6.
You know, this card, whenever I see it, I just get a resemblance of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. You just sacrifice some units, or you sacrifice something to have a big stat unit.
Yeah, it can win you the game, but it also loses you the games. Yeah. Anyways, how are we gonna see those decimates played? Are they gonna stay until the end of the game, or do we just see UX, IX, UX again, IX?
I mean, in 3 ticks from Robomaster, we know that our axes will be bigger than his axes and Salty Simon axes.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah. But not gonna lie, Salty Simon is putting a lot of pressure here. It's
It's,
not that easy to deal
it's
with.
looking. Oh, it's looking very tough. Oh boy. What
This
will this
is...
summon?
Okay, that's sadly a low roll. There is way better stuff you can get than the Daybreak 8 drop.
He almost high rolled. Like, almost. Like, imagine if this bird was like the 9 cost Demacian.
How about we just say that it would be a Citria? How would you like Citria?
Not much. You know,
Not
like,
much?
if I was Robomaster, not much. But if I was Salty Simon, oh, I'm happy.
Yeah. I can feel that. We are
let's see.
surviving 1 HP. Decides
how he
to
will do it.
not survive 1 HP?
I
The
mean,
problem
surviving
is-
1 HP while looking at the opponent's axes, like Salty Simon axes, that's scary thing, man.
This box is... Oh yeah, box kills with the Centrigate. But the question is this really worth it? You proc the Tybonk. You kind of survived this, but we are out of the cards. We really need to use the Glimpse soon.
Yeah. Yeah, like here we see that Robomaster can
personally-
just survive on 1 HP. He needs to survive with plenty of HP because those decimates, they are, yeah, they might just seal the deal eventually.
Estimate is surely a problem, but how do you play without not drawing here? Like, I mean, you cannot heal that much HP yet. You need to play the Tybok first, so this is definitely the correct decision. Now, Tybok into free drop.
We are here surviving on 5 HP, which is
Ooh,
Cool in the
not going
sense is
for the
that-
decimates.
yeah, exactly. We have 5 HP, so decimate is like minus 6 mana, I would say, because we still have a very strong board as Salty Simon.
The
Our
thing
board
is,
still very strong.
if he would play decimate here, then he can just threaten the second one on the open next turn. With this, he threatens double decimate next turn. Not anymore. The Ash is about to level. Like, she just attacks and she levels. That's a lot of threatening. Because we lose 1 blocker, right? We have no attack buff. 1 freeze, 1 kill. 1 freeze minus 1 blocker.
Yeah, this turn is definitely interesting because, like, what can save Robomaster with this hand, right? Like, we see he have 2 decimate and 4 cards. And he used a lot of his disintegrate already. He used like 2 disintegrate that match. So only 1 left in the deck. So
You're
what
definitely
can save
drawing
you?
off that one, right? Okay. We can stun Ash now, which is -1 freeze. And we got that whale! Okay, hold on.
Wait,
That is a 2 damage whale.
is Mass in here? I think Mass is mathing.
We heal for 6 HP. That puts us on 11. The Dune Swallower is gonna leave us on 2 HP. We have 2
Yeah.
blockers, so both is gonna get blocked, and everything else dies. Unless there's a Sky Splitter, which Rollmaster doesn't know, but there is none Sky Splitter. Anyways, as long as Simon is gonna pop the 7 cost freeze, game is over.
Yeah, it's interesting how this turn will go because yeah, Robomaster got the action he needed to be able to
No, hold
survive
on a
this one.
second. It's not lost because we kill Ash, so we can block. No, 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 no. This is very interesting. Now we just kill the Ash.
Now, Robomaster from his position, he's so salty Simon tapped out. He can do whatever he wants.
There we go. And we survive. Damn. What a tricky round to play from both POVs.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We are still on 2 HP and Decimate is in his hand. But, hey, oh, it's never too late, right?
Yeah, but... Oh, and here we just... I know that the match... one of the other matches playing is Vendo against Kaizen. Kaizen actually won 2-0. So it looks like Kaizen, as we said earlier, that he is... he wants to take over.
Yeah, we said it. He's hungry. He had enough second places. He's here to win. And that's the Decimate out of Clash of Giants.
It's like, you know, I'm playing Gwen. I'm gonna end the game with Pharaon. And then you see Ash. That actually ends the game with Pharaon. Now that's a disturbing thought, you know?
Using my magic against me.
Like, you know, that's, yeah, that's something that just happened. Just how the table have turned.
We are about to see Revna Mirror. I personally do not like to play this mirror, but watching this is actually a lot of fun because most people would say it comes down if you draw Revna or not, right? But it's not really about that. Like, you still have Zoe potential, the Sunburst decisions matter, when and how you do it. But yeah, mostly it comes down to the Revna or not.
I think also other than the Revna, you can also alter to a second game plan of I will just level Zoe.
Yeah.
Because if Zoe is leveled, you can easily just turn your entire board into elusive, and then as a fellow Revna, you know, from the other side.
Look, Simon said, "Hey yo, I have Zoe and I have Yumi." And Robomaster was, "Okay, business. I have the same, buddy."
Yeah, we just do a quick handshake on that one.
So we see 2 Yumi Zoes on the board.
You know, just catting around here.
Oh. Simon said, "Let's see what you have."
That's tricky for
Robomaster is offering a trade because double Zoe.
Yeah, that's tricky because the thing about Yumi is that you cannot actually hush a Yumi. Like, even if you have a hush, you cannot hush Yumi stats. Which is the tricky part in that one.
Could hush the Sky Splitter. But yeah, Robomaster said, "No problem, I have 2 of them." Does not play the Zoe, he's not going for the Zoe level up condition. Or he just wants to delay it a little bit. Beautiful draw for Robomaster. A little bit unlucky for Seaman. Having the 1 drop without the Revna buffs is not what you necessarily want.
Yeah, here Robomaster is threatening the kill on Zoe.
We have gone long without justice.
He threatens it until Simon says not yet.
Let's see if he will say not yet though.
There is no way he doesn't.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh boy, Zoe just killed the Brom.
A 1-1 drop said, "Hey yo, bro, come on here, let's fist fight it out." And she won. And the dangerous part is that she's 5 out of 10. So here we are gonna see, probably, I'm not sure if we are gonna see that, leveled Zoe or massive Revna. What is stronger?
Or I think what we should say here, who's stronger, a Zoe or El Mighty Porro?
Almighty Porro.
It looks like Zoe is stronger.
Well, Zoe survives.
Trickster never loses because Zoe makes the rules in.
Yeah,
And
here
she
another
did
game
not
actually
see the
finished.
cards played. You know, this
Another-
is interesting.
While we are watching here, another game also finished. It's a Rivage versus Trey, and Rivage took it 2-0. And
2-0
here,
for
bye bye
Revenge?
Zoe.
All right,
2-0 for
until
Rivage.
now we only had dominant games. 2-0, 2-0. There is only 2-0s for today. We are not playing the Revna. Ooh.
Yeah, let's see if actually Salty Simon gives a happy 2-0 streak here. But this game, it looks... I mean...
He had potential for it, but yeah, we see a double Revna against one Revna. 3-3
I mean,
Revna,
both player
okay.
here. And now that's the deal breaker at this point. We played the early game. The early game is we try to level up Zoe. Both players know that. Both players denied both Zoes, right? So now it comes down after turn 6. We go to the alternative game plan. Revna is bigger.
Ah, come on,
And
just say it. We
Robo
are coming
Master
down
just-
to the game plan where it matters who has the bigger one.
Yeah, and Robo
The
Master
bigger
it
Revna.
said
We
my
are talking about
Revna
the
is
bigger
much
Revna.
bigger than yours.
Yes.
Yeah, of course we are.
Are we going for lifesteal, challenger, or another Revna? We are opting for a lifesteal because there could be a potential lethal from Salty Simon. We are on 10 HP, but with this 9 lifesteal, I'm pretty sure Robomaster feels safe.
Yeah, Robo Master is like, I will just, take a step back, try to regain my power here. I'm 10 HP, we'll just play it safe a little bit. And then maybe I will opt into more greedy plays.
Here it also comes down to the skill part of the players. Do I attack with Zoe? What do I challenge? Robomaster has no combat tricks to counter a Hush, so he opts to keep the Zoe on the back and goes for the safe play. He says, I have bigger Revna, I have another one. I'm not on a time pressure, buddy. Move on.
I mean, here attacking with your unit that you worry about is tricky because opponents might have Hush, but at the same time, opponent use one of the Hushes. So it's like both player actually uses one of the Targaryen Telestone, so they have
Yeah.
one less Hush on hand. But still, if they have the second one, it gets scary.
Well, and another one. Alright, so that's a +8/+8 for Robomaster's deck, and only +3/+3 for Simon deck.
Yeah, it's like all I would say is Simon still have his outs if he got Satur deck. Other than that, the game looks very grim for him. And the stop decks you are asking for, it's one of two and one of two only. It's either a big Revna that's coming or a Mira. Other than that, the game is just gonna slowly fall apart from Simon's hand.
Yeah, I just want to quickly mention that both players just got a Pel Cascade. I don't think I have seen that often where both players just draw the same top deck. Have you seen that before?
All I'm gonna tell you is it happens way more often than you think if you keep watching opponents' hand every single game you play.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, true. I'm not watching the opponent hand when I play the game. That's true. But yeah, leveled Zoe and a big Revna. Robomaster has a happy day. On the other hand, Solid Seaman is looking a little bit gray, but is this gonna lead to a 1-1 or is Simon gonna find a out for this game?
Interesting hold on Zoe though, even though I would say Zoe served her purpose with leveling up. So yeah, it's a very interesting hold with not attacking here.
I think Robomaster just wants to really play it safe, because if he loses this, he's out. If he wins this, it's a third game. And keeping Zoe is like, like you just keep a fuel because Zoe gives you another card if she strikes in the Nexus, right? And we are not having that many cards in the hand right now. So I think he just wants to play very safe and cautious.
I mean, in that sense, he's like absolutely correct. He's not a timer threat. He have the +8/+8 Ravna, while Salt Salmon have only +3/+3, so he just can sit back, relax, play it as slow as he wants, because he know he outstating opponent. We have
And Equinox. That is Oh, we're not going for Equinox. We're going for the Elusive because of leveled Zoe. Okay, that's also a choice.
just Yubi to Yumi just doing backflips here. Nothing to see here.
Well, Zoe potentially dies here, but does that matter? No. We have a full board lifesteal, soon full board Elusive.
And don't forget about the overrun part.
There we go with the surrender.
And the 1/1. Okay. So now
Salty Seaman broke the 2-0 streak.
I would say that Robomaster is the one who broke it.
Well,
he
you know
just
what I'm
decided to
saying?
win that one.
You know what I'm saying? I am kinda right now. If Salty Seaman wins this, Ravna into Guini, which is not that hard. Like this matchup is favored for Ravna. I'm correct with my prediction. Yeah,
Okay,
just
buddy.
wanted to quickly point it out to you that
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
about to
yeah.
dominate you today with the predictions, you know?
You know what? All I'm gonna say is relax. You know, this is still the first best of 3 of the day. There's plenty coming up, buddy.
Alright, alright. This is not the best hand to start with, honestly. No champions on Robomaster hand, but he has the foil. Sadly, he's attacking on turn 3, which is the worst thing that can happen for a foil player.
Yeah, and the best thing for a Revna player to attack at turn 2 with a dog.
Exactly, turn 2 dog, good dog. Not killing the dog, giving him another attack, potentially. He might
Oh,
develop
boy.
and he dies.
Oh boy. It's
Oh, but we are killing them now, right? We are not giving another free +1/+1, right, Robomaster?
I mean, let's see what he will do here. It's like the problem with playing anyone is that in the early game you are kind of limited to mana and limited to resources, especially if you didn't draw units or cards that make you draw in the early game as any Gwen. So you really need to be cautious with the way you play.
I
approach
kind
the
of
game.
understand that playstyle, but you know, like, it's harder to kill a card that has a +2/+2 for no reason, just because this is a good card, than just killing the good card and having easier time later.
Yeah, but at the same exact time, you are not sure if dog already buffed the good units or not. It's a tricky
Yeah,
situation.
That is correct. Mihira coming down because we dropped out of mana. Ooh, boy, this is getting scary. But the Robomaster's hand is not looking that bad.
I mean,
We
his hand is
have-
prosperous of card. He have a lot of card.
We have probably the best, most unexpected, and funniest finisher in the history. With the Grand Elusive 5-drop and Hello stacking up because of foil. There is a potential finisher for Robomaster, but I wonder
mean,
if that's gonna happen.
Unspeakable Horror definitely produces cards. Like, I would say most of Nightfall, they can decide the game. Like, even if it's just one Nightfall, it can definitely decide the game.
We are killing Zoe instead of Mihira.
Interesting
We can
choice
still
indeed.
kill Mihira though.
We're off on a new adventure.
Not anymore. Yeah.
It was
But Salty
definitely a
Seaman,
choice.
look here, he has a powerful board, but he's out of resources for now on.
That's true. That's
He
true.
only has Revna.
I mean, the thing about Annie Gwen versus Revna, like from my experience, I see that people might think that Annie Gwen just straight up loses to Revna, but after experiencing with a matchup, I can confidently say that both side doesn't have enough resources.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
like this have gas, this have gas. So whoever runs out of gas first, even if the Revna player plays 100 stats, you know, as long as there is no cards left, as long as you are not keeping the pressure up, then it will be like, yeah, fine, sure, man. I'll just kill 1 unit per turn and then I'm fine.
All I'm saying is that this exact picture right now that we have is the reason why Guini is unfavored. You have no removal for a big Revna, which just happened from Salty Seaman.
Yeah, one thing for sure is that this Mira ticked a lot.
Yeah, this
And
Mihira
it
should
makes
not have been here.
and it ticked a lot to Arevna. So
Yep.
it's like it's basically transforming Mira from I buff your board and your hand into I buff your everything.
It basically it's a 2-for-1. It's a discount, you know.
It's a spirit unleashed with extra steps.
Okay, yeah, sure. Well, I think it's time to say, Mihira, you are done here. And that's exactly what the Robomaster is about to do. A little bit too late, but better late than never. Elusive blocker out of... Hey, I like the spell, man. I'm telling you, this spell is crazy. It always hits.
Shout out to Nightfall keeping us in this game.
He is about to do the elusive attack next turn. It's
We have
his
the
only
hero.
out.
The Fangs prediction here.
Mm.
Like the Fangs is scary. Because I think most of the sheep invoke they can decide the game.
Well,
Like it's sure they are cheap, but they are scary. You can get challenger, you can get draws, you can get double stun, you can get 1 unit, make it useless. Like a lot of option from that thing.
I mean, low cost invoke is, in my opinion, the best invoke. Like, after that, it's the high cost. What would you say? What's the order for you? Low cost, high cost, mid cost. That is for me, from the best to the worst.
It's low cost, mid cost, then high cost at the end.
Oh, you prefer mid cost? Okay. I hate them because I never hit what I want.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, but after playing Surari Priestess for a while, you start to appreciate the mid cost.
Okay. I see. And I respect your opinion.
Cause the options are there, you know, you have single obliterate 6 cost, you have that's the golden
Ooh.
sister and the silver sister, that's also a very good invoke. You have the warrior that can decide games. There is options in there.
You know, here is a little bit of different play pattern, but I think you are forced to deny the heal. What he could do is to kill the Zoe with the Scorched Earth and set up a deadly attack, but you don't have 20 damage yet. Even though I'm yapping about something that's never gonna happen, because Salty Simon has a double stun in his hand. As long as he's not gonna tap out of that, it's never gonna happen.
The
But
thing
yeah,
about
I just want to see it, you know.
like
I just want to
Robomaster is playing it in a way that's, I would say, inconvenient. Because
Oh.
a lot of units should have died. But let's see if it
That's-
pays off.
That's
That's
a
all I'm gonna say.
preemptive stun. Are we gonna make advance of it in the next attack? Is Demon gonna draw another lifesteal unit because he needs HP?
I mean,
Further seems
have to-
not good, but Further
have
is the reason why Robomaster is briefing.
Yeah. But in this matchup, you have to preempt the stuns. Because Gwen, lifesteal, after tie bulk, it's nasty, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially it's a level Gwen. and we have 4 Hallowed, so that would be 9 power Gwen. Gwen basically damage in excess once for every 2 powers, so that would be 4. But
Double
with
is 8.
Tie Bulk, it's 8.
Yeah, for anyone who did not know that, Tybulk is buffing everything by 1. And Gwen's leveled up spell, she snips like twice 2 damage, 1 snip. And it's not like, hey yo, you snip for 4 damage, instead of that you snip for 5 damage. No, it doubles because every single snip gets a +1. Which is a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, now
Which-
we really need some elusive blockers. I'm not sure if 1 is enough, because there is Targonian Tailstones in the hand. So are we gonna play the signals defensively? We are.
How I missed your light.
Thank the mother you're all right. What have you learned?
This turn is interesting indeed, because I think here... Oh! We went for the Invoke instead of the Hush, which is interesting.
Equinox, Traveler, Falling Comet.
Wheel
Hmm.
turns.
I mean, you know the thing about this turn is that if we survive, it's fine. Because we just mentioned the Tybulk Gwen interaction, so if we just survive even if 1 HP, our Nexus will just turn into the stock market, you know, just up and down with the Gwen heal.
Stock market. Okay, but Zoe is dead here. If everything goes good.
Let's see.
Doesn't even matter anymore. She already flipped, you know. Job is
That's-
done.
That's true. Whoa.
Giving up on Gwen is interesting idea.
It's a whoa idea. Like, whoa, bro. Oh,
Alright.
another game actually finished. It's Luna and Newman finished their game, and that was a very interesting game because it's whoever loses get eliminated, and Newman is the one who get eliminated by Luna taking over by 2 wins and 1 to Newman.
Oh, the former queen of APH said, "Hey yo, I'm starting from the bottom." Alright, challenge accepted. 1-0. Let's see how far he's gonna go. And Newman, unluckily eliminated.
Yeah, unlucky
The
Newman.
first out of 4 eliminated players. And I want to
And-
see who is gonna qualify, alright? Enough of talking negative. Who is gonna be the first winner? Simon
True.
or Robomaster?
Yeah, as I told you, man, look at this, man. The game turned from like Legend of Runeterra to stock market. Both Nexuses, by the way. Last turn was 11-11.
Yeah, this is just gonna go up and down, up and down.
Actually, it's a misery. It's just like, yo, up and down and up and down. It's just... Yeah.
You know what I just realized? That Spirit Unleash is actually negative when you are playing against Guini, because even though you buff your units, your entire board is gonna get damaged. But yeah, not like it matters at this point. You are activating Flock,
disintegrates,
you are
you don't have a lot
activating
of that.
Scorched Earth.
Yumi starting the round was doing a flip. We have a big Shungus, bro.
Another Gwen, but yeah. With the challengers, this should be it.
I actually wonder if there is a way to...
It really
Defend?
depends on how Simon is gonna hook. Like, obviously, he has to hook with the low HP units in case of Flock.
Oh, he just...
And preemptively stun. I was
He's going-
just about to say it.
He's just going all out. He's just like, yeah, this turn is where
Yeah.
we seal the deal. And yo, Salty Simon actually the first person here to qualify.
With my prediction, Rollmaster won with Revna once, but Salty Simon won it. Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
it's,
they starting good, man. They starting good.
As I said before, man, this is still the first game, okay? We still have plenty of stuff coming up.
Well,
But now-
congratulations on Salty Simon. He's the first finalist, the first winner. And
Here-
Robomaster falling down, just like last time in APA. He was also on top of the triangular bracket, and he fell down until the third. Let's see. Is he gonna repeat it, or is he gonna say next time I win and I just qualify?
I mean, here in the triangle, you have like 8 people in, 4 people out. Either way, 4 people out here or there, like they are out. You are out of the tournament, or you are out. You advance. And here we have Salty Simon is the first person to be out to advance, and we have Newman is the first person to be out of Better Luck Next League. Yeah, and if we like this game, it was good to watch. It actually was unexpected. The way I said at the start of the game is that you have Anigwen versus Ash. Anigwen just takes over, but that actually didn't happen. So yeah, Salty Simon actually took over because of that one. It was interesting.
He started to do some magic of his. That's why he has the win rate he has. And
Yeah, and here we're looking at the bracket. The game we watched, Salty Simon taking Robomaster by 2-1. Robomaster still have one more chance, and he is against Kaizen, because Kaizen actually won against Vendo 2-0, so Kaizen advanced, and he just need to win one more game, then to drop down, so now he faces Revage. In this segment, they need to win to advance, and Revage advances after beating Trey 2-0. And the Trey dropped down. Now he will face Luna after Luna advancing. After beating Newman 2-1 and making Newman drop from this league.
yeah, not much more to say.
So it's I really want Luna to do the underdog run here.
You really hope for it, huh?
I really hope for it. It's you know it's always a good story when an underdog run happen.
Yeah, it always feels good every time in each sport and everywhere. But it's probably the hardest thing to do. So let's see. She started good 2-1. Let's see if she's going to keep it up. On
Like,
the
you
other
know-
hand, I wonder if Robomaster is going to repeat his last run, or is he going to make it easier this time and just beats Kaizen straight up?
I mean, all I'm gonna say is Robomaster is still in a relaxing spot. He can just sit back, sip some juice. He can afford to lose one game. He can even afford to lose 2 games. Because that's what happened when you get first seed in the bracket. Like, it's you just get first on like first week, so you just can relax in second week in a way that you can just afford to tank a couple of losers.
Yeah, with all of that being said, all of you who are watching the APH League, stay tuned. We are gonna see how this triangular bracket is gonna proceed, and after a quick break. See you soon.
Yo, welcome back, everyone. Like, took a small break, but now we are back into more action. Like, the game that just happened, that was just the beginning. We still have plenty of games that gonna happen today. And yeah, next games are just like every single game that happened, it will just start heating up from that point. Because the stakes gets higher and higher after every single game.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm definitely on your side. The lower we go, the higher the tension gets. Because right now, the top coefficients in the triangular bracket still have a room to breathe. But once we are at the bottom, you cannot breathe. You either swim out or you swim down.
yeah, true. That is true. It's just survival of the fittest right now. You just have to fight hard to make it.
The
And
upcoming match that we are gonna see now is Robo Master against Kaizen.
well, that match is it's interesting because Kaizen, I would say he's a veteran in the league, but at the same time, Robo Master joined one time and he won the league.
Yeah, can the rookie show the master how it's done, or is the master gonna humble the rookie?
Yeah, and you know what? In that context, after he said that, I'm not sure who is the rookie and who is the master. You know,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
it's
my
it's
bad.
confusing. It's like Kaizen been here forever. Robo Master showed up once and decided to win, but at the same time, Kaizen is familiar with how this goes, and Kaizen, I think he almost made it to the last day. I'm not sure about that fact, but I feel like Kaizen is always up there. And here we have the community prediction of Robomaster actually winning that one against Kaizen. Which I would say it might happen, but we still will need to analyze each player lineup because both of them are definitely good players. So it will just comes down to, yo, do I counter the lineup or do I not?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna tell you my prediction of this game outcome once we are gonna be there. Until then, I'm gonna hold on because you are gonna take it and then ruin my streak.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
here
Robo
we have
Master.
Robo, Kaizen, Robo, and Gwen from both. We have Bromzo, Ravna from both, just different champion. We have Jananila from both.
Exactly. This is what I mentioned earlier. It's almost the same lineup. The only difference is the Diana Yumi Zoe and the Brom Yumi Zoe. But let's take a deeper look. What exactly, like, which follower is changed? Is it really a mirror match, or did they change something?
Yeah, here we look at Kaizen and Gwen version. It's is opting, you know? I'm just gonna say it. He
I
does have the better Gwen. And why do you think that, Gaffer?
Yeah, I was waiting until you start saying that. I see the Atakan. Don't worry, I see the Atakan.
The
I
Ataka
see your
man.
running train with the Atakan being better than Farron, but I'm pretty sure we are gonna declare that today. Yeah, he has the Atakan and no foyer, one scorched earth, only two glares. Some players opt to three glares, but he runs one fading memories, which could be potentially interesting in this, because
Yeah.
fading memories can just take enemy units as well, not only yours.
Yeah, it's the second time we actually see Fading Memory in that deck. If my memory doesn't betray me here, I think also Robomaster runs one of Fading Memory. But yeah, again, if my memory doesn't betray me here as well, Robomaster also runs one Harrowing, and we know in this matchup, Harrowing is very crucial. And
No
Kaizen, he did
ruination.
have two Harrowings.
No ruination.
No Ruination. And here we have Kaizen's second deck, the Zoe Diana Yumi. I would say this is the first time I see this champions distributions. Here, interestingly, Kaizen doesn't have the late game units. He doesn't have Glacier Surian. He doesn't have Mira. He just said, "Yo, I will just go raw power."
Yeah,
It-
he has the early game version of Revna. He said, all I need is big Revna and a lot of ones that I can play at the same time on my board with like turn 7 mana, right? He can do a full board Revna power. He has 2 avalanches. I don't think we have ever seen that before in Revna decks.
and a falling star as well.
Falling Star, yeah.
And here's
And-
the third deck.
Yeah, this is the version I meant earlier as a classic Jin and Nila, but with one Sunken Temple.
Yeah, this is the classics of all classics. Neela Jana. It's
We have seen this deck many times and many variations, but I would say this is like the starting blueprint for your personal Jin and Nila versions. You take this and you cook your personal version. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And even though the numbering is like a bit odd, but I think it's just to suit the meta. But moving on here to the prize pool. The thing that people only care about, money. Here, first place takes home 25 euros and 100 APH point and 4 championship points. And for anyone who doesn't know, 4 championship points are a lot. They are actually a lot.
4 championship points is a lot. That's like usually 2 other grassroots tournaments in one. But you have to play 4 weekends for this amount of champion points. So I would say it's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, it's really fair. And here we look at the second place, 15 euros, 65 points, and third place, 10 euros and 50 points. And here, moving on again, we have
we already
Robomaster.
see Vendorti losing to Rivich 2-0. Vendorti did not win a single one. Vendorti did not win a single one. And
And here we have the like Vendo is going down while Luna potentially is lurking in the shadow looking for that Vendo, you know? Just one step closer to seeing Vendo versus Luna.
It's probably the most hyped matchup in the entire APH. Like seeing those two battling it out every time, because for those who are new to APH, they are first and second place in the APH. Also, they play every time, and they are the rivals. You know, like the king and the queen.
Yeah, and let me tell you something here. Like, sure, it's a very anticipated matchup, but what I didn't expect is this matchup to be like life or death scenario. Like,
Yeah, before that happens, she has to beat Trey. So
yes.
we're gonna wait on that one if that happens. So predictions, my friend.
Oh boy, now here to the part that actually matters to me the most, cause the Angap are doing a bet. Who's gonna get the thing correct here? Want to start it off, Gaffer?
Oh my god. Do I really have to start with this one? Predicting mirror matches is like the worst thing you can ever do. And I can tell you that they are both gonna ban Revna. I'm not gonna
Both of
talk
them-
much. Both ban Revna, because if you let Revna open, Revna is good into Gwini, and Revna is decent, especially the Kaizen's Revna, with the 2 avalanches into those decks. So they are both gonna ban Revna.
I mean, one thing for sure is both of them are gonna handshake on a single ban. A specific deck are just out. And here, is it gonna be the Revna or is it gonna be the Gwen Annie?
Jin also looks tempting, but
I know all of them just can't get banned at this point. It's just it's tough, man. It's tough. I would say it's Gwen Anne is going out from both.
Both Gwen and you, okay.
You know, just to spice it up.
All right. Okay, come on, come on. Give it to me.
But to be fair, if you are playing Neela Janna and you see a box,
Let's go! What? Wanna say something?
I'm good, man.
You good? Okay. Well, anyways, what's your prediction? How is this gonna happen? Who is gonna win and how he's gonna win?
Bro, does it even matter anymore? I just get it wrong all the time.
No, come on. Never give up. That's what you said. Never give up. You can come back.
Fine. Neela Janna. No, wait, my guts are telling me Neela Janna, so it have to be Gwen Annie matchup. Mirror.
Okay. So you are saying that Robomaster wins or how?
Oh, you mean who wins?
Yeah, who wins and how he wins? Like 2-1, 2-0, 2-1.
Oh, that. Robomaster. 2-1. Okay, let's start. Let's start the game. We have here Robomaster here. If it was Danny Gwen against Neela Janna. It's actually I thought both of them will have the mirror with the same deck, but looks like both of them were on a different like different thought process. It's I think this game is good for Annie Gwen in the fact that Annie Gwen runs boxes, runs a lot of healing, so that could get a bit disturbing, especially for Annie Gwen. If tie bulk happened, it makes Withering Whale and Withering Mist, but Whale to be specific with its fast speed, also disturbing. Here Robomaster just clearing out all the threats. He said bye bye Vikrash, bye bye Neela. Let's start from ground zero here. Let's see next turn. Turn 4. For Ajana Neela, that's just a Neela turn. So let's see how this one will go.
Jenna Neela against Queenie. Well, this is certainly a skill matchup that it comes down to. According Vendorti, because both decks can snowball the other one. It really depends on how you play it.
Yeah, the interaction just happened. It's probably one of my favorite interactions with any Gwen, where you kill something with the stun.
The only problem I always have from Gwynny perspective against Jenna Neela, what are you gonna use your disintegrate on? Like, there is only Jenna, right?
I'd say Neela comes down to be a good disintegrate target down the line as well.
Okay. Well,
It's
I'm not gonna try to predict Jenna Neela deck players because every time I have done this, they have done the opposite. So I'm just gonna take a quiet look on how Kaizen is gonna pilot Jenna Neela. But from my experience, I never predicted it correctly. This is a very good disintegrate. Yet again,
to be
mistake
honest,
shot.
this is. It could
is
have
done,
gone
right?
both way, right? Like Annie could have died at the start of the turn, denying tie bulk advancement. But at the same time, for Kaizen, he got one disintegrate off Robomaster. So it's
Well-
like, is it really worth? I mean,
I
it's
was
the entire
about to
Henko zero.
say, I was about to say that this looks very great for Robomaster, but then he got the Withering Veil, and that's all he needs. He has tie bulk, he has Withering Veil, he can survive the next attack. This one is gonna put him on lower HP because you want to play tie bulk this turn. I'm pretty sure you don't want to hold mana. And yeah,
he
it's
held
just
mana.
a 5 damage attack. Like, no
3
problem.
damage
We
even
play
for
tie bulk
block.
and we move on. But here's the one of Sunken Temple.
Okay, so both of them just handshaked on I just play
Engine.
my scaling. Yeah, I just play my engine here.
Well, not gonna lie, Sunken is not even an engine card. It's Exodia. I have been saying this for multiple times. In my opinion, Sunken is just Exodia, like Elder Dragon, Rise. Like, it just wins you the game. You don't stop it early when you have your chances, it just wins you the game.
Yeah, also the scary thing about Sunken in a Jananila deck is that it makes the Rex free. That is, I think, the scariest part. It makes Rex just 6. Usually he drops 6 barrage.
Yeah, usually you have to stack him up with your slipstreams and then probably even sacrifice a couple of cards for having a good Rex. But with Sunken Temple, it's
No downsides.
no problem. You want
for
to play Rex, you play Rex.
Yeah, exactly.
And here it goes, 3 mana Rex. Is he gonna say no to that one?
I mean, looking at it from
We can double Rex. We can double Rex. And he goes for it, I do believe. Just a double Rex and that's it.
I mean, sure. The
I
longer
mean,
the
we
game
just
goes,
definitely
the
play a
harder
couple of
it will
couple
be.
of pull sharks, right? To check what he has.
I mean,
and
the
then
longer
we-
the game goes, the harder it will be for Robomaster because he just
Oh.
can't keep up with all of that.
I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this attack. What do you think? Looking at the hand of Kaizen.
I will tell you what I think if I'm not looking at the hand of Kaizen. I will say, yo, this is very scary. Because pings exist.
Okay.
Like, but Robomaster just doesn't care. He dropped below all his healing. He just said if he have it, he have it. If he wants to Rex again, he Rex again. I don't mind this.
True. But he has a good blocker for the Rex. Like, Rex is not gonna lethal here. The problem is you are on 5 HP. Are you gonna manage to burn down or are you not gonna? The only
Oh,
counter
that's-
right now.
That's scary. It's always scary to see a level Janna with a Sunken. Especially when Sunken has been here for a couple of turns, so everything costs 0 already. It
Ooh,
is
now
just
that you
scary
say
stuff.
it, there is a potential for a 0 cost entire hand. Because Sunken already sunken for a while, right?
Yeah, and here we see that Kaizen is ending the turn with 4 cards in hand, but I think he
One.
might be overdrawing.
Yeah, there could be an issue with that.
So far 5, 6, 7.
Okay, we have more than enough burn, and as we said
Yeah.
before, this is a 0, like almost a full hand, 0 cost. 1. He dropped below his healing as well, only healing Wild Feast, so he's sitting on 6 HP. Problem is that there is... No, he's sitting on 8 HP because Wild Feast heals for free. 2 Tyrbolgs have been played.
I mean, to be fair with you here, wait. Oh. I was about to say, sitting at 5 HP while having a Wild Fist is fine.
Yeah, not if the Rex is gonna
But-
do this.
But then Rex decided to do the funny, you know?
We are still 1 of damage. Unless we're gonna kill our own Jenna. Or we just... yeah. Wow. Wow, what a play. Burn enemy? No, 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 no. Deny healing. That's a free damage mystic shot.
Oh. Bro, this is nasty. This is actually 5 head gameplay. Like, I'm gonna damage my unit, but at the same exact time, I'm gonna damage the enemy nexus. That's just nasty stuff. And like, you know, we praise Robomaster a lot, But after this lose, he's just sitting at 25% win rate at this today, which is
Well, all I'm saying is that he has a good spot, right? He's literally just sitting there enjoying his time, and he's gonna lock in later when it comes down to the bets.
yeah. It's like how I see the EPH league is that you either need to lock in the group stage, or you need to lock in the triangle bracket. I mean, sure, both are just, you know, you need to. It's tournament, you need to win. But the thing is, if you lock in a group stage, get first, then the triangle becomes easy. If you just take it easy on the group stage, you end last, then you need to lock in the triangle.
I would say you need to lock in every time, but like, yeah, I see your point. I see your point. Now Kaizen is gonna be the one playing Guini, and Robomaster is gonna be playing Jananila.
Yeah, which is
Very funny in my opinion. They just
It's
said, okay, I'm
very-
gonna swap side.
it's very funny. Only difference is that Robomaster is actually playing the more aggro version of Nila Jana.
But would you say is that better or worse?
It all comes down to how many Withering Whale boxes, or like how many AoEs does the Aniguin have.
Yeah, and I think that Kaizen is gonna tell you I have more than enough. My
And let
man is
me-
gonna sit here and pass.
And let me tell you here as well, Robomaster hand in this matchup is just screaming agony.
Yeah. He does not have the best starting hand that you have. He bricked, but now he can repair the bricks.
Oh boy.
We are playing into Withering Veil like it's nothing.
We are playing into Withering Well, we are playing into Box. Or are we?
Yeah.
I mean,
He's not playing into it because he kept the last one, and you kind of have to bait it out. It's not like he has a sort of counterplay for the Withering, right? If it happens, it happens.
yeah, he just need to make sure not to use like he need to use enough resources to force it, but not enough resources that he doesn't have any more cards to play.
Exactly, and that's what he
just
did.
yeah, he just found the sweet spot in the middle of all of this.
Fresh start.
Well,
Just looking for a sign.
the question is, how are we gonna use the box? We are gonna use the box like this, okay?
I would say that is worse in a way for Robomaster, because to be fair, the 3-1 is just here to bait out resources. Well,
Yeah.
sure, he just died to a box here, but at the same time, our brash unit doesn't die to Withering Whale. So I would rather give the 3-1 1 HP any day of the week over the brash, because brash can just survive now anything. Plus, we got the box, so it makes Robomaster play way more comfortably this matchup.
Yes, that's correct. And are we gonna pop another Withering? Because the problem that the problem that Kaizen has right now, he needs the Tybalt to proc, but he has nothing to proc it with. Has any died? He never seen a Gwen. This is tough. This is tough.
True, but at the same time, the version of Nila Jana that doesn't run landmark removals. So as long as we have the Conservatory on board, it just tick. And
Yeah, but you
boom.
definitely needed Tybalt this turn because you kind of need the 2 damage Withering for the next attack. Otherwise, you will have a tough time to survive it.
That is indeed. And the longer the game goes, the harder it looks for Kaizen with that hand. Like
We
Robomaster,
definitely need to play Withering here and kill the Neela, right? Because otherwise you are not even surviving. There is nothing that can save you on the top deck.
I would say Robomaster played it beautifully.
I would
in
say you
a
just
sense.
take 2. Exactly. You don't give
Like-
him a draw.
Robomaster played it in a way to bait the resources very good. That was like very good from him.
Yeah, and that's why I said earlier that this is actually a skill matchup. Like, some of you would say Gwynny just hard counters this, but that's not even true. Like, Jananila has so many units that Gwynny has to kill that it comes down to a skill matchup. And for now on, it kind of looks like Robomaster is taking over, but Kaizen cleared the board pretty efficient.
Yeah, that's one thing for sure. Only problem right now for Kaizen is that he's most likely out of resources, while at the same time, Robomaster is just gonna draw, and the second he finds his second Nila, then the game will look very grim for Kaizen.
I think the game already looks grey for Kaizen, but yet the Robomaster does not know it. Like, we see the hand, he doesn't. This looks like a game over for Kaizen. If
Yeah, honestly-
Robomaster wins this, then Jenna Nila is on 2-0 against Gwynny. So, is it really a skill matchup, or is Jenna Nila just too strong?
I guess how this game ends will determine this question.
Oh boy. Now Robomaster can do anything he wants. Literally anything.
Just kills stuff.
Yes. There we go. Surrender. That makes this a 1-1 spot.
And you know what? I'm very happy that actually the Jananila won here. Because I really want to watch the Gwen Annie. Because this will settle the debates, you know? It's not Gwen Annie right now. It's not Gwen Annie versus Gwen Annie. It's Pharaon versus Atakan.
Okay, buddy. Let's see. I'm also like, I want to see if this is really like Atakan is stronger than Pharaon or Pharaon stronger than Atakan. But first things first, how are they gonna do this? Do you drop Tybulk early on the board? I mean, Ravenbloom Conservatory? Are you not gonna do that? Do you mulligan for champions? Kaizen got 2 conservatories, both champs. That's a strong opener in my opinion. Robomaster has the removal.
I mean, the thing about that matchup, it comes down to a few things, right? First thing, who gets the turn 1 Annie attack? Or the early game Annie attack? And here Kaizen definitely checks the box for that one. After that, it comes down to how fast can I finish my Tybulk? And when can I get my Tybulk on? And here's the problem though, because Robomaster actually have more landmark removal than Kaizen. So if Kaizen decided at any point of the game to greed his Tybulks, it might actually get bad to like for him. But so far, Kaizen looks stronger with Annie playing more skill equal faster Tybulk equal yo, I'm just ahead in the game.
Yeah, now the question is, are we gonna drop the conservatory early or are we just gonna wait until it procs? I'm pretty sure since you have 2, you just drop 1 like a Teemo, you know? Because that's the Teemo rule. You have Teemo, you play Teemo. He dies, he dies. He doesn't die, he wins you the game. That's like the same with Ravenbloom Conservatory, right?
Yeah, I think that thing about it's not just Teemo, it's not just about, and it's every single one cost. Every single one cost you see to play it.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. And we are not playing it. We are scared of the Scorched Earth. And 1 Armed Acquisitioner. That's the only landmark removal Robomaster runs. But Robomaster also runs the Fire. I would like to see how good it is. Because... for personal testing. But yeah, he does not have it, which would be perfect for this turn. You have turn 3 defense. That's the perfect foil. Anyways,
Yeah, I
Gwyn?
see here what is the Robomaster doing here? Like, he just gave up the unit to draw one, right? But at the same time, in this matchup, you really don't want to keep 2 units right now, because keeping 2 units mean the free is Withering Mist, and if giving a free Withering Mist is not the best idea here. Especially when
Fair,
it's on your
fair.
champion.
Yeah, I see that. So what would you opt as to just attack with any and that's it?
Yeah, like all you do in this game, it's a game of patience, while at the same time acquiring small advantages.
I definitely see that.
And here in this
Question.
matchup, I feel like he's ahead, man. Kaizen is so ahead.
Yeah, but you know what is funny? Robomaster has the fading memories, so he can just say, "Hey, yo, you do the job, buddy, and I'm just gonna take it." You know what I mean?
Yeah. And here's so many Annies, and really Annie is one of my like, if when I'm playing Annie, it's one of my favorite cards to have multiple of, because her spell is just so good, man. Disintegrate is such a powerful spell. And here Kaizen he is so ahead in that matchup.
It does not look
Because
like Atakan is gonna do anything in this one to determine your question.
hey, if the Atakan version wins, even if this Atakan is not here, then point is proven.
Oh, so that's how you are gonna. Okay, I see.
Third Annie is here for Robomaster and for that Explorer draw hurts. Oh,
And here is what I said. He did the
Oh.
job and he said like, okay, let me hop on the train.
wait, that's not okay. What? wait. wait, what?
That is what I meant earlier. Like, hey, yo, okay, you proc the landmark, no problem, but I'm gonna hop on it.
So Kaizen just did all that work of, yo, I will play 2 of my conservatory. I will maximize my my tie bulk and everything, just for Robomaster to say, okay, and you just steal it just like that? Like, what?
Yep. Yep, exactly. But there is a problem here. The good card just created a -2 blocker at the burst speed. That could potentially end up like lethaling or putting it on low HP next attack. Potentially, even though there is a strong defense from Robomaster's side. But yeah, Kaizen is just living the any Gwen dream right now. He has 2 Tybogs, he has 1 Tibbers on hand. Like, what else do you need, you know? What else?
Whoa.
Okay, maybe you need some medical after this defense.
I mean, you know what? That one tie bulk for Robomaster actually is making a lot of difference right now.
Yeah, but the problem is that he's using all his healing spells before any damage is gonna happen, so it's still a win for Kaizen.
That's true indeed.
And he said, you have Withering? I got that card too, buddy.
Giving an opportunity for draws, though.
And now Kaizen got Fading Memories. Kaizen definitely has a really good stand here. It looks very good for him, and it looks great for Robomaster. Even though the heavens aligned for him. You see it?
Yeah.
The
thing
heaven aligned.
Strange, wonderful.
The thing about Heaven's Aligned here, I really like to play it as I like to generate Nightfall's units. What about you, Gapper? What do you like to do?
I always was the Daybreak generator. I don't know. I feel like Daybreak is better.
Oh, I definitely disagree with you. I
I
feel
never,
like the
like,
Nightfall
okay.
is the juice.
Hear me out. I never looked deep into it. All I know is that Daybreak has Ravun, it has Sunburst, it has a stun 2-drop, and Daybreak. How is the invoke card called?
Solaric Priestess.
Exactly. That's all I need. Nightfall? Not interested, thank you.
I mean, I see your point here, but at the same time, Nightfall, I feel like it's more versatile, you know. Especially with Nightfall, you can play it any second of the game.
Yeah, that's true.
With Daybreak, you are forced to play it at the start of the turn, and I really don't like that restriction. Two, two
Using
yep
a-
block here.
I'm not sure if I'm fan of this. Like using an attack token with 2 damaged units. I would say we can do better than that. But at the other hand, you are just setting up insane harrowing, right?
I mean, yeah, it's basically just it's a game of patience.
Doom Beast
Uh,
is definitely a good Nightfall card. I would definitely like to play Heavens Aligned for a Doom Beast.
Wonderful world.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm mocking you right now. Nah.
I mean, Doom Beast sucks 3 now.
Yeah, true. He's buffed by the tie bulk, but can you deny a sunburst? Be honest.
Yeah, he just glimpse beyond. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, very good attack, man. Man,
Are we,
I mean,
are we killing any here? Gwen with. Oh,
Ready.
that's definitely.
Nightfall showing why it's better right now.
Yeah,
all
Nightfall
I'm
is
gonna
showing why
say.
it's better, but I'm not sure if Kaizen is showing that it's better. I would like to use it offensively instead of defensively, but Kaizen disagrees with me.
You know what I really love about this game?
Hmm.
Is that how it's coming down to the big unit, the big finisher. It's Atakan versus Pharaon. I really like that the game is slowly shifting into that direction.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
It is.
Well, I
for
mean,
sure.
Kaizen is obviously holding his disintegrate.
Yeah, he Robomaster. He let his
No,
cousin
no,
do
my
everything he
bad.
needs to do.
I'm sorry, Kaizen is the one playing the Otacon version, so yeah, Robomaster really needs to find anything that helps him out. Those 2 flocks are looking good, but not good enough. And we are still not proccing the harrowing. Like,
He's pushing 10 damage.
I'm not sure if I like it.
He's playing it so patiently, that's for sure.
Yeah, almost way too patiently, you know what I mean? Like, you have Box to deny his entire harrowing because you have a double tie bulk. So the box does 6 damage, and his highest HP unit is a tie bulk with 6 HP. So this box kills his entire harrowing. So absolutely nothing you can be scared of right now. On the other hand, Robomaster looking very.
Yeah, I
Very
think that's
dry.
exactly what Kaizen was looking for. That's exactly what he was looking for. He was looking for the Withering Whale before he can play his Harrowing comfortably. Yeah. Kaizen just looked at the card diff and he was like,
No, no. Another Moonlight Affliction. Oh, Kaizen is definitely generating some good juice.
Kaizen just looked at the hand's diff and was like, yo, I have way more resources than you, so I can just drain your resources slowly before I can ever decide to commit to that harrowing.
This is a chance for me to
And Gwen coming down. Are we gonna care about her? I mean, why not? Kill Gwen and heal 4? What's the problem?
Yeah, that's really. Damn.
That just happened. We take the
Yeah,
damage.
It's a lot of damage, but Robo Master Hand only have 2.
I mean, this is
God.
why I love Foyer, you know? Like, you just drop it early, and it gives you infinite fuel, and the later it comes down, the more annoying they become. Even though it's just a 1 HP unit, it's so annoying to deal with. But yeah, harrowing is a harrowing, and
GG! Atakan is the better version.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that Atacam was the reason why this happened.
It definitely is. The aura that Atakan is in the deck.
The aura. Okay. Okay, sure.
Atakan aura is just too strong.
Well, congratulations, Kaizen. You made it. You made it further. You are the second winner and qualificant of today's triangular bracket. On the other hand, Robomaster is repeating his last run. He
Yeah, it's like Robo Master right now is just. You know, I would say the day is not going good for him. He's losing a lot. He lost like 4 games today. It's definitely tough going for him. But he still not just one chance he got 2 chances. Like he still can afford to lose 1 game and be like, yeah, fine, I can still make it after. So it's
you
not
say
looking
he
that good for
can
him.
he can still say like, okay, I lose 1 match and after that one I'm gonna pick up the Red Bull and a coffee and sit down. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he's gonna do the heart attack combo. Just get every single caffeine in the house and just fuel up.
Yep.
Now it's time to lock in.
Well, can we see the triangular standing right now?
I mean, we just watched here Kaizen taking over Robomaster by almost identical lineups. But Kaizen definitely had the Atakan aura. That's why Kaizen took over this best of 3. We have here Vendo. We have Vendo and Rivage. Rivage dropped. I mean, Rivage dropped the 2-0 on Vendo. Rivage now against Robo Master for 1 more chance against Robo. We have Vendo waiting for the winner of Trey and Luna, which actually the game that we are gonna watch right now. We have Trey versus Luna. Trey with a very interesting lineup. Luna's going for the underdog run. So yeah, I would say this matchup it's gonna be very interesting to watch, especially that
Yeah,
especially that not a lot of not a lot of Revnas in here. I mean, 1 Revna. First time not from both sides today.
I want to see if
Immediately.
Luna is gonna make it to the Vendo moment, but we joined into a into an interesting state of the game. And yeah, we watched the downfall of Luna. Yeah, that happened.
Wait,
I
what
believe
is
that's the
that?
first game. All right.
Wait, I mean, they've been playing for a while. I'm not sure if that's it or not. But oh boy, if that's Luna downfall, that's a very sad side that we just saw here.
That was a
For
sad
Luna.
time to join. Yeah, that's for sure. We join and there is a lethal on board. You don't like to join in those moments, but yeah.
Shit.
Until we
Yeah.
are waiting for the confirmation if that's the last or not. All right. So we got the information that Trey won 2-1. Now, I'm a little bit upset because we are not going to see Luna versus Vendorti. But at the other hand, I'm happy because Trey is moving on further to the victory point, and unluckily, the queen of APH got kicked out.
Yeah, the thing about Trey actually advancing here, it's what I would say is that Trey have a very interesting lineup. So it's good that he have an interesting lineup and actually moving up. You know, maybe Trey will be the one who is doing the underdog run in here.
The
Maybe we just
unconventional lineup is gonna make further. That's what you say, okay?
yeah, it's definitely not a something we see every day, you know, because it's not like yo, I will just have one or two deck different from like the usual meta, but he just all three decks, man, all three are just different. You just have everything different. Like yeah, I have the Narnia code, we have the Ash, we have the Lux Emulated Gen, but yeah, we will talk about that if we will actually get to spectate Trey from start to finish today.
Before we do another quick break, I would like to tell you guys what's gonna happen after the quick break. Like, we have Kaizen, who won against Robomaster, right? Kaizen moves on, Robomaster falls down. Can we see the triangular bracket one more time, please? Thank you very much. So, as I said, Robomaster moves down, Kaizen moves further, which leads us towards a rematch against Robomaster in the next match that we are gonna spectate after the break. On the other hand, when Doherty moves down 0-2, right? He did not win a single game today. He's gonna face Trey, who just beat Lunaya in a devastating Shen way, as we have seen. And Lunaya, the second eliminated player of today's triangular bracket.
Yeah, can I say something here?
Sure.
I think maybe Robomaster is actually losing these games on purpose to have more spotlight today.
Oh, you think he wants to dance in the spotlight? Oh,
Yeah, he just want to be here so he got spectated more, you know? He's like, yo, I'm just gonna make it anyway. I'm just gonna, you know, lose a couple of matches and send someone the like the most important spot anyway, so I'll just, you know, just lose to get spectated. Maybe that's what
oh.
he's doing.
So basically, what you are saying is that he's the annoying kid who is just only paying for attention.
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah. Okay.
We will
Anyways,
get confirmation after the Robomaster and the Revenge game, though, if that's the case.
anyways, we are gonna find out after a quick break. Stay tuned, everybody. See you soon.
Yo, welcome back, everyone. Interesting day we're having so far. Very interesting matches. We got people who are going up the triangle, people who are going down the triangle, and I would say it's going in a little bit of an unexpected way so far.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that there is not many people who were expecting, for example, Vendorti only losing today. On the other hand, Rivage only winning today until now. Yeah.
Yeah, Revenge
Um,
is actually doing a very good run here. Here we do a quick recap here. Robomaster versus Kaizen. Kaizen ended up taking it 2-1, dropping Robomaster one step down, making Kaizen qualify. We got Vento versus Ravage. Ravage 1-2-0. Ravage now is gonna face Robomaster, while Vento dropping down to face Trey after Trey took down Luna by 2-1, making Luna completely drop from the league this season.
yeah. Our first and second loser is Newman and Lunaya. There is two more coming up. On the other side, we already have two winners, which is Salty Salmon and Kaizen.
Yep, and the next game will
Let's
be
see who is gonna be the
Robomaster
rest.
versus Ravage.
Yeah, Robomaster Rivage. Ooh, nice baguette he has.
Yeah, definitely not following the stereotype here at all. And here, it's both of them is their second season. We talked about Robomaster how he won last season, but at the same time here, that when we look at the Rivage, he actually finished last season at seventh placement, which I would say he's definitely doing a better job this season than last season for sure. But still, community predicted that Robomaster will get the victory, as they predicted that he would get the victory last game and the game before. Yet he still refuses to take it, even if the community predicted. Let's see if third time's a charm, you know?
I mean, I always root for the underdogs because there is nothing that makes me feel better than underdog proving that he's not a joke and he's here to take it home. So I personally still root for Rivage, even though every stat and everything is looking good for Master. But yeah,
Yeah,
we
I
are
will
gonna
also
find
root
out
here for
soon.
Ravage because that's a very based baguette he have over there. Jumping over to his lineup though, here we have first deck from Ravage, Nord Nedely with Wingsgiving. It's I'd say it's a standard deck with the snobbing and everything. I don't think there is anything unusual going on here.
No, this is definitely just a classic Narn Italy. The only thing that shifted from times is that we only run one because he's too slow for this deck. This deck seems like it wants to play for late game, but it still wants to play for tempo. And Nor, if you play Nor, you just lose tempo. That's how he works. So people shifted to only one Nor instead of. But yeah, otherwise this is a classic Nor Italy.
Yeah, that's actually interesting how only one Nord is being present, even though I thought that multiple Nord would be good because his spell is just too good. Anyway, jumping off to the second deck, the Nila Nami, which I would say it's yeah, as I mentioned earlier, this deck is very strong. If Nami get to stick on board, that's all you need to do, because the deck is just bunch of cheap stuff running around, but the cheap stuff are also elusive stuff. So the second you get the Nami buffs on top of them, then this deck gets really scary.
Yep, and then you have Nila for the draw issue. This is definitely a very well built deck. Even everything goes wrong. Like you get Nami, she dies. Nila, she dies. Elusives get removed. Doesn't matter. We have triple harrowing.
Yeah,
So
yeah. It's
and one tight
it's
dancer. What do you think about
yeah.
that?
The Slide Dancer is definitely interesting, but the thing about this deck, you just have a bunch of cheap stuff, man. You can easily activate Tide Dancer. The second you play it, you just activate it. It just, yeah. Looking at the third deck here, though, it's Like, let's see what was Ravage with the meta, you know. It's just Revna, the classic Revna. But the thing is, I really like this version because I feel like if you play Revna, you really want the late game juice. Like as we saw in different kinds of Revna, you either need Surian or you need Mira to keep the juice flowing. You know, you need to keep fueling up. And here, Rivage definitely opted into the Glacial Strain, which I would say this is basically the new generation of the Revna decks.
Yeah, I definitely agree on the take. Also, why Saurian is so good. As we have seen before, all the Revenant decks just run out of juice at some point. And Saurian, you play a card and you draw a card. So he gives you a little more juice to play with. Definitely a good choice.
Yeah, and a very interesting thing here that Rivage did is he added one Stalking Wolf.
Stalking Wolf, he definitely wants to donate opponents some blockers for his big stuff. You know, he's like, hey, I'm gonna play a 2021 drop. You need a blocker? No problem, I got you.
You get Rabbit.
Yeah.
Just yeah, then we moving on here into Rivage stats so far. He is this is his second season. Most played matchup against let's see here. Very interesting matchup here that he got on the most played matchup. What do you think about that one, Gapper?
I definitely enjoy facing Rivage, but yeah, most of the times he beated me on his signature Draven Varus, alright? If he's not on that deck, it looks way different in my defense, okay?
Hey, it's a
But
signature
yeah,
deck for a reason
anyways,
here.
what I see here is that his self-declared rival is Trey. And you know where Trey is in triangular bracket? He's right below him.
Yeah,
So
Trey is definitely trying to survive right now.
we could potentially, if the heavens aligned, see them both facing later.
I mean, it's very interesting here because if he loses, he will go into his self-declared, which is Trey. If he wins, he will get the community protection of being the third player to advance.
Yeah.
Moving on here with funny with the funny bands.
Would I tell you that this is very tricky? This is the trickiest band choice I have seen today. The other ones were quite obvious, but this is very tricky because I have no idea how good Nami kneels into this. I definitely need to think about a second, but for Robomaster, I still say it, Robomaster still bans Revno. But Rewatch is gonna probably ban. You can take over. I'm gonna think for a second, okay?
It's really tricky because okay. What we need to think here, what would Ravage ban for Robomaster? Because for Robomaster, he can just deal with all three decks, but it depends on what decks is open. So if I was Ravage and I look at Robomaster, I think what I would really like to ban here is Annie Gwen, I think.
You would ban any Gwen.
Yeah, it's
hear me
scary
out.
for Nidalee, scary for Nami.
We have a little bit of time, so let's take this actually into like actual detail. You know, Narnidally, the deck is doing quite decent into Guini, right? You have Rite of Negation, you have Avenging Vastaya. It does really good into Revna because you tempo down and you match the stats later with the 7-drop with the Big Game Tycoon, but it does not do that good into Genanila.
Yeah, okay.
Genanila Nami is a deck that I have no idea. I can imagine that it does good into Revna because they don't have a removal for Nami. Genanila does that, so does the Guini. So that's why you would ban Revna. And Revna only does terrible into Jin and Neela. You would flip the mirror. So what I would say is that Rivage actually bans Jin and Neela.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that is also a solid choice. Okay, now Robomaster. What would Robomaster ban? I mean, any Gwen's is
I would say
decent
it's
against
actually
Nami. Nami Gwen is decent against Nami. Probably have a chance to use against both. Oh wait, I think it's too late to change bans. But yeah, I said what I said. Yeah, Neela Jana, bro.
Neela
He
Jana
have
does
to,
actually.
he have to ban Nami Neela. No. Robomaster have to ban Nami Neela. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, this looks interesting. Whoa, 1-for-1. Okay.
Finally a tie, holy.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's a tie. Now
All right,
it's
who do you think is gonna win?
who's gonna win?
All right, you.
Ravage. Okay, you know what? I said Robomaster every single time. Now it's time to flip it and say Ravage.
Well, I'm sorry, but I go for Rivage as well.
Like, come on,
Because I don't think
Robomaster.
that I don't think
Yeah.
that Nar Needle is gonna lose. I actually don't think that. I think he's gonna lose one time with Zoe, with Revna, but Nar Needle is gonna go undefeated.
The thing about Naruto, I feel like it's this deck requires a lot of experience and a lot of skills. Is that you can play against one player, he have no idea what he's doing, and he's just completely clueless, and like, make himself lose. And you can play against a player that actually gets inside your head, and you have no idea what you are supposed to do.
It's definitely a mind control deck. Well, I said
Yeah,
what
the
I said.
aspect
I
of
think
bushes
Rivage
is
is gonna go 2-1. It's gonna be one loss of his day, but he's gonna manage to keep his win streak.
yeah, it's like as we said before, Annie Gwen and Revna are just two sides of a coin. They both function differently, so one of those two decks will for sure yoink a win. But Ravage will just eventually bounce back and get the 2-1. Here we go, though, jumping
Yeah, here
into
we go.
the game.
Here we go. The game already started. We missed the mulligan, but we see that Rivage found his Nidalee, which is already good for him. On the other hand, Robomaster Spirit Unleashed.
Yeah, it's interesting here. Because there's a pattern I noticed here, okay? I noticed
Here,
when you are playing this deck, right? Like the Nidalee deck, what I noticed is that when you face like a player like ranked, what you usually do is start with the vulnerable bush. But what I realized is that most of like professional player, what they opt into is starting on Nidalee on the first bush.
yeah, if you have turn 3 attack, yeah, that's what they start to do. They do the turn 2 Nidalee bush, even though they don't have protection, they just flip it and hope for opponent to not care. But yeah, there was already a first like skill difference happening, and it was the fact what Rivage chooses: aggro with Nidalee or denying his Spirit Unleashed. He opted for the Nidalee attack. Let's see if it was correct or not.
Yeah, this like playing against Nidalee, as you said, it's just bunch of mind control and pattern recognition.
Yeah.
But what Robomaster is doing right now, he said, yeah, I will just not think, I will just play my Zoe,
Alright,
play
buddy,
my
can I
cat
tell
on
you
top of it, and
I need
I
to
just
break you
attack
up.
3 times and win.
I need to break you up because there is a lethal here. He can lethal this turn.
What?
Yeah, we can lethal. Rivage can lethal.
No shot.
There is a potential lethal this turn. He even can deny his sleepy bubble. But what he has to do is to play the changeling and give both of them vulnerable, swing for lethal. You know, like the classic pull at the end.
Bro, come on.
If he does that, I mean, he's going.
Oh boy.
Good luck, buddy. He's going for it.
And Needle is 1-off or 2. I guess it doesn't matter because the flip is.
Nah,
a flip.
Needle flips. Needle flips.
Yeah, I guess we have nothing. Maybe if we.
I mean, there is a sleepy bubble, but like, you should know what's happening right now. Exactly. We cannot deny that, but we get definitely rid of Zoe, the lifesteal unit, and push a lot of damage. That's what we do.
Yeah, Robomaster definitely sniffed what's happening here.
The
definitely
stun
saw
on
what's
Needle
happening.
was his only out, yeah.
Yeah, sadly
Or wait,
though,
is it?
our Zoe dies.
I mean, Zoe and the lifesteal dies. The attack order does not matter here. Well,
I mean,
he
he's
denied the
still-
lethal.
He denied the lethal, but still got pushed 5 damage, and he lost his entire insta win basically with the Zoe attack twice with Yumi and win.
This is what I meant earlier when I said that this deck does decent into Ravna because it has a lot of tempo and it can also potentially match the stats later.
We have gone
Like,
long without justice, but keep hope alive.
Yeah,
this is a proper counter, I would say, for the Ravna decks.
Like right now, Robomaster, all he's trying to do, he just wants to survive.
Deny for whatever he wants to try to do. And in case that deny is not enough, have a right of. Oh, I have to say this is a little bit like my sadistic side, but this makes me feel so good. Seeing the Avenging Vastayan and the Right of Negation to deny whatever he tries to do, that makes me feel.
Oh, I think Robomaster here is going for his only out.
The Equinox.
The healing. A lot
The
of healing.
I mean, that's a lot of healing, but. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
And the
What he
Nidalee
can-
on top of it just to make sure.
Yeah, what he can do now is denying him the deny bush. He just makes the lifesteal survive. That is very annoying because we don't have mana for the Pythos. And the big game tycoon came.
Yeah, it was
But that
Robomaster
does
only
not
out
matter.
here is for this bro to heal. And if he missed healing, then yeah, that's that. We have no more outs. We have nothing.
Yeah, nor Nidalee took him down with a lot of tempo. The deck just
Indeed.
has too much tempo.
Yeah, now what's interesting here, is it gonna be the Revna mirror or is it gonna be Annie first? It is the Revna mirror. And the mulliganing, I saw dogs. I saw a couple of dogs happening here.
You saw a couple of dogs, huh? You saw a couple of dogs? Yeah, there is a couple of dogs. Both are having Omen Hawk, Omen Dog.
Oh my god, and both of them buffed Omen Hawk as well.
Yes. We are up for a game. The only
Now
problem
that's
is
a mirror.
there is even both hands have a Revna that both hands. And both
Oh my god! No! No, no, that's crazy, man. No!
What's happening? No, we don't block with the hawk. Come on.
No, block was the Hawk, of course.
Hmm.
Come on, double buffed Hawk from.
And now they play both Spirit Unleashed. Oh no, Rivet is already recognizing it.
Look, look.
Answer it well.
Come on, please. No,
Game.
no, no.
Who coded this? Both draw Yumi.
No, man.
Nah, but actually, who coded this game? Someone called Riot Games real quick.
I'm ready to play
Oh boy.
for some cups.
But now it comes down. Spirit Unleashed or matching the Yumi?
Just match the Yumi, man. It's gonna be funny.
He's matching the Yumi. Oh my goodness, this is too funny.
No, man. No.
This is way too funny. And now they both play Pell Cascade, actually. No, they don't, but that would be so funny. Nah.
In the grand scheme of things, Revage won that one because of the attack token death.
You know what is the thing? I wanted to ask you after this best of 3 happens, what was your favorite game of today's tournament?
Oh, man, look, you know,
And I guess my question is done. Because
yeah,
this is-
for sure. Come on, do it. Do it,
Yeah, you
Revage.
have to do it.
You have to do it.
They both drew brown. No, they don't. Oh. The
Okay, come
streak
on,
is
it's-
over.
It was good while it lasted.
Nah, that was actually crazy.
I would say the dog from Revage is actually the thing that broke the fabric of time.
I mean, Rivage.
Because they got an extra buff, an extra buff from dog, so it just...
Look at all that going crazy.
I would too. I would also go crazy.
Do they both play Yumi? Nah.
Hey, no.
Nah, nah.
Nah.
Now the question is who's gonna draw the Revna or not? Because the 2-2 Revna is not an. I mean, it's a 3-3 Revna. Are they both gonna play Revna next turn? I can't, man. Oh, that's a big Revna.
Oh,
That is a big Revna.
We got a big dog, but yeah.
That's a 4-4 Revna. I'm sorry that you guys had to witness it, but I had to check. That's a 4-4 Revna, yeah.
Until we become them. We were
Not as
And he's
big.
sad because he has the smaller one. He doesn't know
One stat I would say is not that much of a difference.
because this is actually good for him. You know why? Robomaster has 2 buffed Revnas in his deck now. On the other hand, Rivage only has 1 because the other one with a 3-3. So that is a win for Robomaster, yet he does not know it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see your point. The 3.
Anyways,
so-
do we match? Do we match?
But we can't
Nah, I don't-
match that much.
No, I don't think that you are gonna match anymore.
Yeah, our strain is 6'5". He's not that big.
It's not that big, yeah. We need the big lifesteal. That can also give us Equinox, which is quite good in this matchup.
Oh, right now Equinox or stuns, both of those are really good.
Yeah, stuns are also useful, that's true. Rivage is thinking what to play. He has a lot of choices. Like, it looks simple for us, right? Like, you have a buffed unit, but it actually really matters. This is the details that matter. What combo? Lifesteal Yumi, Braum Yumi, Yumi Lifesteal, Pell Cascade Saurian. What do you do?
Oh, he just went like... I'll just
Daddy.
broom. I'll just broom and you cannot do anything about it. And here, I mean, Rivage, like from his perspective, that's just big balls gameplay.
And there we go. Another
And
dog, but that, yeah. As you said, that is a 10-15 Braum. Like, how you deal with that? Because you cannot even sunburst, right? You cannot deal with the Yumi set line. So this Braum is not dying.
that's for sure, yes. This
That is
Braum
that
just...
is literally Thanos. Literally. You cannot deal with it.
Yeah, it just and we got the sun as well. That's very good.
My man just got a Thanos real quick.
Bop and knock over some cups.
It's I don't know, man. I don't know even what to say. Just bunch of stats just happening.
Yeah, they both don't have Mihira, so I wonder. Yeah, let's see what it comes down to. Like, there's for sure gonna be something that wins this game.
Tend the
I just want to wait for
for her return.
gonna be right now. Spots, bigger stats. Trying to look to push some damage because I don't believe you can ever leave.
I mean, you can never lethal, but you for sure get a lot of board advantage here.
What is
Especially that
definitely a downside for Robomaster is that he draws his lifesteal units on this early, but he still has like the fangs in his deck that can get bigger potentially. Like Robomaster can still come back. It's not like the end of the world. All he needs is until then he just has to Rivage is
yeah, the thing here is that Rivaja is going wider, but for Robomaster, he is for sure going taller. With that Yumi just chilling on the 3, and even though he's stunned, he's whatever. He just, just chilling, getting one Yumi flip per turn. Only problem is that Braum is matching.
Yeah, the Braum is you can always just block and say, "Hey yo, what type of tricks do you have in the book?" The problem is that he actually has the hush. So you remember I said Braum is unkillable?
He might be
Yeah.
now. He might be
Saurian
now for
said
sure.
no. What you could actually do as a revenge is to play to get the Yumi back, get the hush out of him, which he's doing right now. Put the Zoe and Yumi together and stun elusives. That is definitely what he could try to do. Otherwise, I don't see much. Now you just said I don't have hush.
Braum is big though.
Yeah, Braum dying is definitely a good thing for Robomaster and bad thing. But he has a 6-6 Zoe, like. This is why the Saurian is so strong these days in Revna.
Yeah, that's exactly the reason, yes.
Like, you play a big stated unit and you draw another one.
Plus,
I was,
overwhelm is a scary, it's very, very scary keyword.
yeah, I was definitely doubting on the Saurian when I saw it first that people hop on it because it's such an expensive card, right? But now that I see it in action, I really like it. It really it really repairs the issue with Ravna.
Indeed.
And suddenly, and somehow, Robomaster looks bigger than Rivage. Even though Rivage has a bigger Ravna. Yeah, this is Ravna mirror as you wish.
Yeah, and the problem right now for Robomaster is that his only out was, I would assume that it's Zoe level up, but as we can see, this is this is out of the question. This is out of the equation. Maybe.
I mean,
right.
Robomaster Zoe is 4, Rivage Zoe is 2. Oh, he goes for the overwhelm, okay.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care about my Zoe anyway. He just want his overwhelm unit to survive.
Another Harsh, that's so good for Robomaster.
Yeah. And here if Rivage give us a second to
This is so unlucky for him. He played the Ravna and then he got Spirit Unleashed. This is... Oh, he's...
yeah, he gave Robomaster an opening to do something, and the stun on the challenger definitely cocks his game plan.
I mean, it does not really matter because you still forced a Zoe trade, no? Or do you think that Robomaster actually just takes the hit?
It's not about the damage anymore, it's about the resources, and Zoe tagging Nexus is definitely resources.
That's true. Keeping one blocker, I like that. Not sending all in case something goes... Because you don't know what on Robomaster hand what sits on Robomaster hand. And we
indeed.
are gonna let the Zoe hit.
We're gonna let the Zoe hit indeed, but I think it should be... it's kind of annoying that you have resources. But at the same time, first we have overrun unit. Secondly, we're about to play our Explorer. So we have a Challenger unit, which would be very good for our attack. And thirdly, we have a Hush.
Oh, you know what just happened? He played the Challenger before he flipped Zoe. He's 2 cards away. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of it because you could give your Overwhelmers Challenger, which makes them easily lethal, right?
Or maybe he just invokes.
What? Oh no, he did it.
He
he-
just did it! Oh boy!
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
sorry for doubting your game plan. Okay, I apologize. This might be better than giving Challenger.
Why would you think that?
this might be it, and as I said, even though Rivar bigger Revna, Robomaster took over the game with Zoe. So Zoe is stronger than Revna?
It's still not over though. Oh, we see here on the screen that Vendo actually won against Stray. And I would assume that that's Stray out. Vendo's still in it.
Vendorti said, I woke up. I'm not gonna lose anymore. Flip the train to 2-0 instead of 0-2. Interesting. So who of those two that we are watching are gonna face
Oh,
Robomaster
man.
or Revanche?
I'm not sure about this stun though. Because yeah, sure, we denied overwhelm damage, but this overwhelm damage would have just ticked down anyway. But giving us Challenger, just like that? To kill the Zoe?
It is definitely a choice that was made. Was it correct or not?
What a
What you
good
have
top
to do is to
deck.
sunburst the Phoenix, that's for sure.
Man, Robomaster actually could have lost because he kinda greeted the Zoe since he didn't end the game with it. But just doesn't matter with the top deck.
Okay, we are not sunbursting the Phoenix. I wonder what's the game plan for Rivage here. Okay.
Yeah, we just sunburst that and
That's a big Zoe. Somehow she grew to 12-12. I'm not gonna question that. There is a
Hope for her return.
plate for 1 mana.
yeah, stock market. Like whenever I see a big,
And
big
another
healing.
Wait. Robo Master has a full of elusive breaks, yet it does not look. Okay, you know what? Actually, brain bamboozle.
Yeah, this game is
What even
tough.
is happening right now?
This game is so tough.
And somehow
Well,
we are.
at least Rivage is out of tricks now, so what Turbo Master sees is what all gonna happen.
Why are we lowering that one on HP?
Okay, giving up
Oh
on
wait,
Zoe.
no, we are not lowering. It's the only unit that could kill Zoe. Okay, I see. I see.
It's only a unit that can kill Zoe or can kill the sharp sight.
Mm. Yeah, I see.
Now for the yeah, would you rather keep Challenger or would you rather keep Overwhelm? And one thing for sure is that it's a tough decision.
I mean, as soon as he finds Challenger, the game is over. Like, Robomaster finds a Challenger.
Does he even need to find a Challenger though?
He kind of does, because... does he?
He have the sisters, and the sisters actually have a funny interaction. Is that both the keyword proc at the same time, so it's just the entire board being elusive and live steal.
Yeah, that's for sure, but like, you don't even care. Like, you want to lethal at this point.
What once was
Yeah, that's what elusive is gonna do here. Like elusive gonna make you try to lethal, and live steal will make sure you don't
I'm
die
not
next
playing
turn.
the Sunburst first. I'm about to fume. Now it's not a daybreak.
It still kills, if anything.
Not if he had a buff.
He had okay. Let's see, and
Okay.
it still kills.
So
Now,
we are
how-
alive. Are we? No. No, we are not.
No. We dead.
No, we are not. Yeah.
We dead. Like dead. You know. He have 11 damage.
That was definitely a wild game. And as I said, I already answered my own question. This is definitely my favorite game of today, of today's tournament.
The start
Like-
was definitely something.
That start was something I have never seen before.
I mean, yeah,
I ha-
remember when I told you, like, yeah, it's just opponent picking same top deck, it's just the exact, that happens a lot? Yeah, you know, it happens a lot, but not when they pick, like, what, four? Four draws is the exact same.
It was 4 draws plus like the mulligan also same. So theoretically it was 7 same cards played and top decked 4. That was something.
It definitely was, yes.
Anyways, third game. Third game.
Yeah.
and-
Annie. It's Annie Gwen versus Revna. This matchup I played it from both sides, and I think it comes down to resources. So it's not about buffs, it's not about this. It's you know, because Revna will buff anyway, and Gwen Annie will get the tie bulk anyway. So it just comes down to the very late game of who has more resources or not. And now, since we are playing the last game of this best of 3, so after this game, we will know who will advance in the triangle and who will lose. And whoever loses is gonna face Vendo for the last spot.
Vendo, the veteran of APH. The ruined king. The ruined king of APH.
Bro, he was just there, you know? He's just there from the dawn of APH. It's like they were just deciding to do a league and Vendo's like, yeah, sign me in. I'm just in, man.
Well, what do you think about Ravage's decision Going for Zoe into Spirit Unleashed instead of Omen Hog Spirit Unleashed. Playing for Zoe level up instead of Big Ravena potential.
He's always gonna die anyway. But at least if we play it round 1, we secure a star, super cool star shard.
Super cool start. Okay, I see. Well, open attack with Zoe, that's definitely a good decision.
Yeah, let's
Don't
see.
think you want to place Kulari here.
Yeah, okay. He plays it slow. He knows that Zoe is dead no matter what. So he just moves on with his Spirit Unleashed.
Yeah, the bread and butter of this deck.
That's so good for Robomaster.
Finding a target for Glimpse is definitely a good one, yeah. Because that's the issue with the deck. The small issue, not the main issue.
I mean, this deck is basically juice, right?
Hmm.
The more you draw, the more you win.
Now that is what I'm not sure if it's correct by Robomaster. He had the turn 3 defense, and he did not play the foil. That's a -1 hellout, which is very important.
I mean, one thing for sure is that we didn't have the opening here. For the foyer last turn, he needed to do some stuff.
He could just accept everything that happened, no?
Okay, here we have a couple of Disintegrate. I'm not sure if one of them is Anizo.
Apparently not,
Nope.
because
Yeah, two are just
I
Disintegrates.
would definitely use the anyone.
Yeah, for sure. If Annie is there, you just use the Annie one. But it appeared to be this is just two normal Disintegrates, which actually matters because now we just count, you know? Now Robomaster is down to two Disintegrates.
Ooh, a dog?
No,
the
that's not a
landmark
dog. That's a
removal.
big dog. Look at him.
Landmark removal. Would you put it on this or on the time walk?
We played 5 skills so far. So Tybulk is at 5 and we cannot get rid of this Annie. Now we are 6. We can't get to this Annie fast, so let's just assume that after Annie attack and we disintegrate the dog, because actually we don't need to, but yeah, let's just assume we will be like 7, 8, maybe even 9 at next turn. So we just remove the Opulent. There is no point of stealing this landmark removal.
That is exactly what I would also assume. I could not say it better. Now let's see if Rivage also accepts our opinion. He does not. He says, you guys have no thing. I'm gonna do this, and you're gonna take it and watch. Okay, Rivage.
It's interesting what Revard is doing here, because the more this
Tend the fire.
landmark removal stays in hand, the more it became less value, basically, because it forces us to use more resources.
Yeah, also you are not denying the hellload that Robomaster did not use efficiently as well. That's another hello. And that is a big bear. That's gonna get denied, but like, it's still big from Robomaster POV.
Is it gonna get denied though?
Yeah, we have a Troll Chant in hand.
Let's see what Revage do about it.
I mean, there is an issue. Interacting with Tibbers is like, it never feels good because what could happen potentially, like he does not have mana anymore, right? But interacting with Tibbers is like, don't do it, because he plays Withering Veil and instead of killing 2 units, he kills your.
Yeah,
Right.
basically.
In this situation, he does not have mana. He has mana for a flock, but it's not like you can do anything about the flock anyways.
Yeah, and here Robomaster was just a little bit patient with the flock, because he knows that he have the action, and he knows that since the dog is flocked, the dog is just not gonna defend or anything.
Man, leveled Annie is such a menace.
That is for sure.
You always just attack with her. It's so crazy. There is nothing your opponent can do about it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Like, you don't kill the blocker? Okay, do not problem. Go back. I stun you real quick.
Oh, what is he thinking about? What is Rivis thinking about here? Okay, full defending.
I mean,
It's one thing for sure is that his hand is not looking bright. Like he just ran out of resources so fast he didn't even do anything. He just ran out
a
of them.
singular Revna still saves this.
If it's a very big Revna, yes.
It should be a big Revna though. Like the top deck should get like a +3/+3, I believe.
Okay, we
You
just
definitely
gave up
don't
draw.
want to keep damaged units, so you rather take this 1 damage other than damaging your units of Flock and Scorched Earth. Also potential second Tibbers if we have the 0-cost copy.
I mean, you know, it's something that it's a dilemma for me against
Dilemma.
any Gwen.
What is your problem?
It's when you are facing an Annie Gwen or you are playing Annie Gwen. No, when you are facing it, would you rather like if a unit get damaged, would you rather just sacrifice it because you know it's dead anyway, or would you rather just hold it to force opponent to use the resources for it?
It depends on your hand and what you. What I like to do, a lot of times when I face Gwen Annie players is to actually just force them to play the Flock with a useless unit. Like for example, in a Poro deck, you have a elusive 5 Poro and the Poro King in your hand, and then there is like you are sure that there is Disintegrate, that there is Flock. Try to bait it out and then play your King, obviously. And it works better than you think. So yeah, actually sometimes keeping the damaged units is not that bad.
Yeah,
You know
I'm
what
also
is
thinking that
terrible?
scenario that this Flock would have for sure went into dog if we didn't kill him last turn, which
You know what
would
is
have made the
actually
game a little
terrible?
bit different if like it will make the challenger kill the Annie.
Yeah, that's for sure. But what actually is terrible is the second landmark removal in hand.
Yeah, this one probably do nothing.
Not probably.
What was
For
I
sure.
counting? 6 with 6. Annie through 7. I think there was also a spell on top of that turn, so I would just assume 10, and we played 2 spell last turn, so Tybook right now is either at 9 or 10, something like
11.
that. 9 or 10, which
Something like 10, 11, 12, yeah.
I would say 9 or 10, but it doesn't matter anymore because right now Annie procs, so it's like at 10, 11, which is like no problem. We just play last spell if he need a last spell.
Yep. That is definitely a mistake by Rivage, but that is not your main issue right now. Your main issue right now is that Farron is better! Farron is better! Look at him! Lethaling or threatening lethal before you even can touch Atakan. Look at him! Look at this madness! Turn 8.
I would rather not give my opinion on that matter. the Farron versus-
Nah. It is what it is. Atakan is just not better. Look at him. He's forced
Uh-huh.
to freeze. What would Atakan do? Wait 2 more turns?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you force the freeze on Atakan while Tybook just be like, haha, lol. Yeah, you see my point?
No, I don't.
Plus
That's
the thing about thing
Nah,
about
fair enough.
Atakan though, like even if you freeze Atakan, right? Like bro would be like what 30 power after that attack, he freezes 0, and the next turn again he does 30, and then he will be at 60 on the next attack. But
That's
Pool
not
is
how
Farron is
math
still
is
at 8.
mathing.
No, that's Atakan keeps the stats. It's not this round, he just keeps the stats.
Yeah, but it does not even matter. Like Atakan just dies to the disintegrate and to disintegrate. Yeah, what am I saying? We are not playing mirror.
Yeah, bro, that's what I love about Atakan, is that if you kill him, you just kill him. You don't care, right? Because, sure, kill Atakan, he still revives a strong unit. And you don't have resources to just get rid of everything. And even if you do, then you just play Harrowing.
Buff Decimate to 5 mana, make Farron great again.
That's why we play Tybulk.
Yeah, well, Ravage looking a little bit dry, yet not dead. There is still hope.
Yeah, anyway, we are just talking about hypothetical situation. And on top of all of that, doesn't matter Pharaon versus Atakan. You know why? Because the main guy didn't show up. Tybulk.
Yeah, and Farron meanwhile decimating without playing the decimates. Actually,
We
it's
just-
lethal.
Yeah, we just bonk.
We just bonk his head now with Axis and Unspeakable Horror. That's why Unspeakable Horror is better than Wild Feast. You can target Nexus.
Yeah, bonk.
He is just getting bonked.
His only hope right now is.
Oh, there is a
Golden
written
Sister.
in the stores. That does not change anything. There is no champion that you want.
Yeah, only hope was Golden Sister in the open attack. And then he will just kill them. Bonk!
Yeah. Congratulations, you get horrored. Is there even anything like you cannot heal with this deck without Union, right?
I don't think he played horse.
Actually, wait, this landmark.
No, oh yeah. What
Wait.
is that? Hey yo, what are you doing here, buddy?
It could. I mean, it's a small detail. It would depend on the top deck, but it would potentially actually be the decision that loses this. It did not
It should
matter because the top
It
deck
should have
was
been a
useless.
plunder. Should have been a plunder.
Yeah.
That's one thing for sure. Should have been a problem. Plunder.
Yeah, well, whatever. We saw amazing matches. Amazing 3 matches.
Yeah. Right now. Finally, RoboMaster decides to make it after playing 3 games. He finally did it.
Yeah,
And,
he said I don't want too much pressure. I'm done with this. I finally stopped playing around and I finish it. Unluckily, it was when he was facing unlucky for Rivage because now he's down to Vendorti.
Yeah, and I feel like Vendo actually have been in the spot one too many times, where he's just in a do or die scenario. And think about Vendo when he's in those scenario, he just takes it.
That's an
Like-
interesting prediction.
Like when Vendo is on pressure, he just takes it. But luckily for Ravazo, since he just started the day with just winning, he is just he bought himself one more chance, because he finished last week 3rd. So he
Yeah.
since he won, he bought himself one chance, even if he finished 3rd. But one thing is interesting for sure is that, as I said, Vendo in pressure situation, he just wins. But earlier, Rivage and Vendo played, and Rivage won. So that's why it's very interesting.
Yeah, I was about to say the same. You took my air. Rivage already humbled Vendorti earlier today. He put him in this position, but now he finds himself in the same position. Let's see if he's gonna make the same. Vendorti said, "Hey, I want my revenge. You are not gonna beat me twice today. That's not what's gonna happen." So I'm really waiting for it to happen, but it's not gonna happen before a small break. We have winners: Salty Simon, Kaizen, Robomaster, and eliminated are Newman, Lunaya, and Trey. The only ones that are missing is Rivage and Vendorti, but as I said, we are gonna see that one after the break. See you soon, everybody.
Yo! Welcome back, everyone,
Welcome
to
back.
the final game of the day, the corner match. This is the match where, where it matters. One person will make it to the top and one will just collapse. That's it. Even though, if, one person just keeps winning the entire day, if you lose that one, it doesn't matter. This is where it matters. This is, there's pressure on both players. They just needs to keep, their momentum basically during the day. Because here we have Vendo. He actually was in that position twice, yet he managed to win the league. Like the entire thing, not just the match itself, not just the corner match. He just managed to win the entire thing before. But here we have Rivage. He can just, he got underestimated before, but he can make it. And he even won against Vendo earlier during the day. So, yeah, this is the match, This is it. This is the edge of the triangle. This is where it will either make it, yeah, she's the glory to try to make it, or you're just, poof, gone.
Yeah, both are looking really feeding themselves. Vendorti with the big Snorlax and And our revenge of baguette. Let's see who got it more.
And
The
yeah, the
stats
community
here,
predicted that Vendo
the
actually is gonna win.
stats here are predicted for Vendorti. He already won. He was in this position. He won. Community said he is gonna win. Yet no one knows that, or no one knew that Revenge already took over Vendorti 2-0. Can he repeat it? Or is Vendorti gonna change it? I'm so hyped for this.
Bro, it can go
Match.
either way because Vendo actually performs better under pressure. But earlier during the day, Revage won against Vendo. So it can
Yeah.
really go both ways.
Exactly. This is the corner match, and it's such a hyped and curved story happening with today's corner match. Let's see how they're gonna do it. But before we dive into the game, we haven't seen Vendorti's lineup. We saw Revages, but we haven't seen Vendorti lineup. Let's change it up a little bit.
Actually, yeah, this is the first time during the day that we watch Vendos. And first deck, Poro King Targon. Fun fact about Vendo, he really underestimated that deck a lot. And he was like, why ever Targon over Shurima? Yet today, he brings the Targonian version, and he have his own twist with having Heart of the Fluff in it.
Yeah, I hate it. But there is also another thing, you know? There is also another thing. Vendorti convinced me to change my Harsh for Targonian Tellstones. And now he dares to walk up to the league and play Harsh main deck instead of Tellstones. That's all I'm saying. And Heart of the Fluff is definitely a good choice.
I mean, I saw that version earlier. Vando been definitely practice this one on ranked. He is right now he's rank 1 in EU playing that specific version, so he for sure got a lot of practice on it. But jumping on into his second deck though, he have the again standard Nar Nidalee stuff, yet he have one of Wallop.
One of Wallop because one of Nar. As you said earlier, double or triple Nar is good because of his spell. And as it seems, Vendorti agrees with you. So he said, I'm gonna play only one Nar and put in the one Velop. Otherwise, this is standard, yes.
Yeah. It's why look for two Nars for a Wallop when you can just straight up add a Wallop?
Exactly. Anyways, how do you like Vendorti's Revna? For me, it
It's-
looks standard. Like nothing new, nothing special.
He kinda took it's a standard in a way, but he just took a small mix between the Revna version where it just have nothing but stuns. So he just added one Solari Hawk, and at the same time he have good late game insurance with the Glacial. So he just did a -1 Glacial plus one Solari Sun Hawk, which is interesting. It might turn some games around.
All right.
But now, going for Revage lineup just one more time during the day. This is the last time we are discussing lineup for today.
I cannot say no to that one. So, we saw Vendorti's Narnidal. He had the one more Valop, which Revish does not have.
He opted
I
in
was
the triple
looking or
prowl
trying
instead.
to look for what other card he has, but I am actually blind and I cannot find it. Can you help me out on that?
I got you. It's a prowl.
Oh, it's a Prowl. He has one more Prowl. Okay.
Yes.
I don't hate
Here-
it because Prowl is underestimated card.
It definitely can turn some games around, especially with a lot of bushes. If it's come down to bushes, then the stats will matter. And Prowl is decent, but still, Wallop is it's just
Lifesaver.
I stun you. You
Yeah.
have a big unit, big overall immunity, prepare for it. No problem. Just get stunned. Jumping into the second deck though of Ravage, where he is playing the Nila Nami. It's it's a deck. Two people have in today. It was Ravage and Luna, but we actually haven't seen it once today. We haven't seen it
Yeah,
get played
we
out.
haven't. It got banned. It got banned before. We did not get a chance to see Rivage playing this deck. I can tell you that he definitely has a lot of experience on this deck. Most of the times when I fight him on ranked, he is playing Nami Nila. I would like to see what they banned earlier. But we don't get that information. So wonder what changed.
Yeah,
Anyways, before that happens, deck number 3.
Yeah, it's like the bands are interesting, and since they faced each other once today, so I wonder if they got any different experience. They learned more about the pattern of what they're gonna do today, and since we both know now that what they banned in the last matchup they met was double
Can we
Revna.
quickly see deck number 3?
Since they banned Revna the last matchup, and this Revna, it's almost the exact same, just very small cards difference. Like
I
then
can
they have
tell you
Solari.
it's not the same. It's not the same because we have Zoe Yumi. He has Diana. And you know what Diana is known for? It beats the mirror.
That is true, but at the same time, we have a budget Diana who's just talking wolf
Did you just say Baguette Diana?
budget.
Because he's... Yeah.
Budget.
So,
Yeah.
we're gonna move to the deck selection on banning. I'm sorry, Vendurti.
Yeah, Vendo was the Big Shungu's dog. Right, I don't know why. Whenever I look at this dog, I just laugh. He just looks funny. Yeah, anyway, Vendo, he's just a veteran of this league. He just participated every single season. Bro have 41 wins. He's number 1. He placed first on Winter Dawn, Spring Dawn. He is also number 1 in Aphrodite points. He is number 1 wins, number 1 placement, number 1 APH points. His 70th grade rival is Robomaster, so good thing that Robomaster actually skipped that one, and he just won last game. He played against Lunaya. It's a tie. His signature deck is Pension Varos, and on the triangle he's the number 5. And it's there is a funny prediction here saying that Vendo will lose this matchup. So let's see actually how it will go. I mean, he lost the previous meetup with Rivage. So let's see if this one, where the stakes are higher than ever, it just, you either make it or you don't. There is no life save here. That's it. So let's see if it will be any different than the previous one.
I wonder if they both learned from their earlier encounter, because you mentioned it already. They both banned Revno, which, when I look at this screen, I cannot understand. Why would you ban Revno? Because Ninole, from Vendurti perspective, beats Poros, it beats maybe the mirror, you never know, and it beats Revna. Like, why don't you ban that? Poros are winning into Revna mirror, classic mirror, you never know what happens, and Nidalee beats Revna, so why don't you ban Nidalee? And from Rivage perspective, you banned Revna.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you that Rivage need to ban. Rivage is gonna ban the Revna. That is for sure. But I feel like with Vendo, like, I'm just assuming here, I haven't seen the match. But I think what happened in their previous encounter with Vendo versus Ravage, I feel like Vendo underestimated Nila Nami, and now that he knows what this deck is capable of, that he will ban it this time.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the deck that need to get out. If this deck is out, Vendo have Poro King. Poro can do stuff into Nidalee and into Revna for sure. It's just the longer the game goes against Revna, Poros will just outstat. And against Nidalee, all you have to do is just survive the early game and then you will be fine after. Because again, big stats. Nothing in this video game can outscale Poros.
I disagree. Big Game Tycoon outscales everything. Besides Hush,
Oh,
which
again,
you have with
double Revna
Poro King.
ban.
I mean, you have Poro King in Targon, not Shurima, so the Big Game Tycoon stats probably don't even matter. But yeah, you never know until you know. I predict that Vendorti is gonna win 2-1. I'm sorry for you, Rivage. I think Vendorti is gonna win 2-1. He's gonna lose to Nila 1. Or, nah, he's gonna lose to Nami Nila.
I think Ravage will take that one. I feel like
Yeah, whatever you
the
say.
Revna ban from Vendo, I feel like it was not correct. But we will see.
We are in game.
Here we go! The last game of the day.
Oh.
Yeah, we're starting off Nidalee Nar versus Nami Nila. It just
Oh, Vendorti found the Nidalee early. He found his late game.
he finds his Nidalee at turn 3. That's definitely good for him.
Ooh, he's doing what the players do. And there's Prowl Savior.
The triple prowl.
I mean, you said this earlier, right? People started to do, like, they have been doing it back then, but then they stopped doing it, and now they started doing it again. It's playing Nidalee on turn 2. I personally don't mind doing that if you have attack token. If you don't have attack token turn 2, you are wasting Prowl for no reason, so... Yeah.
I mean, one thing for sure is that this... I mean, you know, the grand scheme of things, it's 1 mana for 1 mana. It's Nidalee surviving. And Nidalee will for sure put a lot of pressure here because we don't have... like with Shadow Isles, you don't have easy ways to get rid of Nidalee.
Yeah, that's for sure, but like you cannot
Like, you
develop
will
next
have-
turn anyways, you know what I mean? Like you could literally just play the Nidalee next turn and it would not change anything.
You
Because
will
you
just
cannot
have to
develop.
pay more mana. I see your point, but it's all about the mind games.
But you lost that mind game. Rivage readed you. Now he knows that it's a Nidalee. Not like it matters at this point.
I mean, he knows, but in order to deal with it, he will always have to go negative mana now. Like what? We spent 5, he spent 1 so far, but we have pressure. In order to get rid of her, we need to spend 5 more, so it's like... we will be down 1 mana, 1 unit. And we still need to sacrifice 1 more unit because we don't have Vengeance in hand, we only have the Telestone. Yet,
Yeah.
it's interesting that we have double glare, so this Nidalee might just die of depression as well. But one thing for sure is that Rivage need to deal with that Nidalee as fast as possible. Because she's just problems.
The next attack she should be definitely flipped if Vendorti does not misplay. And the flip Nidalee is one of the scariest things in the entire game.
I really wonder if he will go for the flip though.
You should. Like, the rule number 1 with Nidalee is, if you attack, you should do everything you can to flip. That is the rule numero uno with Nidalee. Let's see if Vendorti opts to follow the rule. Are we gonna greed here to give elusive vulnerable? and put Nidalee down to 1 HP, that would probably not be a good decision.
Yeah, for sure it won't. I think we just have to.
He's
I guess
thinking about it.
I think he's thinking about giving up the bush or not, because the bush is gonna target the 2-1 no matter what. Unless if the bush just stays for a while, you know.
You know, Vendorti is known for being one of the best hand readers. So whatever he's cooking right now, he's gonna do it good. And the Rivash
Yeah.
is gonna check out on that one. Depression for you.
Yeah, I feel like at this point we can just bluff this bush since we already got Nidalee level up with a 5 cost.
Okay, that actually changes a lot. The Nor, it's not the best thing to do.
I am a stupid pretender.
He opts for the Risu.
You are mere prey!
So Risu played, dropped below any mana. You cannot do anything besides playing Pythos, which he doesn't have. So Ravage has a free hand to do whatever.
Yeah, he gives the elusive though.
He kills
Which
the
is smart.
elusive because the only
Pythos, yeah.
yeah, exactly. There's only Pythos to counter. So the Nidalee dies. And here we are in a spot which I assume Vendorti knew is gonna happen.
Ooh, bro, that's a lot of damage.
That is an unhealthy amount of damage, yeah. This
Yes.
7-3. My man. And sadly for Rivage, there is no Nami. Only Neela. Not what you want.
Yeah.
But soon we are at the mana cheating level. Soon the Bubblefish is gonna be 0 mana. But also for Vendorti, the big game tycoon is happening, so...
I slay horror and I smile.
Oi, this is gonna get tricky soon.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I wonder where the Nida's at. I would assume she is there, but not yet. She's like probably at like 10. Because if you can flip Nila, you for sure flip Nila. Yeah, she's exactly at 10. It's
10
like,
is-
yeah, you are there, but not yet.
Yeah, you are a one-off. You did not play one more game.
Makes it stronger.
Yeah, just one more draw. We,
Yeah, well,
Dance with me.
it's, yeah, I guess we just have to attack, but bro, it's looking grim.
I don't know, man. Like, I think you actually just used the Nila spell and depression on the storm cloud.
Yeah,
Because whatever it turns into, it's gonna be harder to kill, but you can also just kill the storm cloud. Which he's doing right now, right?
yeah.
No. He
His bliss.
Maybe it's in
Yeah, he forgot. He just flips and it heals to full.
I mean, he definitely didn't forget, because you don't just forget stuff while you are at this stage of the tournament. But he's definitely cooking something, so let's see what he's doing. But still, it just looks tough. Okay, one more depression. It's still, you know, like, we are not just down on the units part, but we are also down because there's 3 impact just staring us in the face. Plus, yeah, this unit will also be big because it could be a 1-3, but it's a 5 cost.
That's a lethal. Nice
Yeah, I don't think there is
Horns of the
anything he can do.
Dragon. I forgot his name. Horns of the Dragon. The double attack. The inventor of double attack.
Yeah, definitely nothing we can do here. Even if we find the vengeance that we need, there will be. We will have no mana for it.
Well, does not live. And Vendorti said no.
Yeah, that's
Rival is
that.
not done yet, but Vendorti said no 2-0.
Yeah, I really wonder what Poros can do here.
Yeah, Poros are
'Cause-
gonna be.
Looking at it now, like from Vendo's perspective, only good matchup for Poros is probably Revna. Like the best matchup, but we already banned the Revna.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant earlier. I would like to know why he banned Nidalee, but we banned Revna. So we are gonna face either Nidalee or Nami. Rivage for the Nami. As I mentioned earlier, it's his most experienced deck this season. Yeah,
Ooh.
there is one issue with Poros. You theoretically need 4 cookies here. Otherwise, you're gonna die to Soul Harvest every time.
I think that's not the problem right now. The problem is how we mulliganed. Never mind, saved. The king is here.
The king is here, yeah.
We just need to see how hard of a flip will we flip, you know?
You know-
And yeah, yeah. We just
Yeah.
yeah.
That is
yeah.
the classic that always happens. You play Lonely Poro and he creates the Poro you have. That is rule numero uno. Otherwise, on the hand, Rivage found his Nami, which was the issue for his life. Poros cannot remove it easily. The only way is Challenger Poro double cookie. There is one. Or actually, the Sunburst would do it.
I won't let my home.
But I'm not sure if you want to do that. That loses you a lot of tempo.
I mean, the thing about the Ravage's deck is that if you get rid of Nami, you just have to wait until you find another Nami. So it's
That's true.
actually worth to kill that Nami here if you can. But looks like with the option given is that we cannot, even if we want.
Yeah, this Nami is gonna live a little bit longer than one turn. As usually Nami always dies. But not in this game. And now we are about to see, or hopefully we are about to see, how Nami can buff
Yeah,
the
already.
entire board in a split of a second.
Yeah, indeed. This Nami is gonna be problematic for sure.
There is one small issue. We are buffing units that are not elusive, but that's gonna change very soon. Very, very soon.
Here is another Luli Poro. And so far we are at 2 Poros, which is, I'd say it's not the best, given the situation we are in right now. Because Ravage is definitely just doing everything in his power to flip this Nami as fast as humanly possible. And meanwhile, looking at Vendo's board state, he doesn't have, he haven't played Aurora. And his king situation is not the best. He plays the snag though. Okay, now we are 3 Poros. King is halfway in.
The ruination into harrowing is what's gonna come down because you cannot. I mean, leveled Nila can chop down the Poros, right? But you have no elusives. Blocker. There is the challenger Poro that's gonna get rid of Nami. So basically, whatever we are seeing happening right now is kind of irrelevant because we just ruin it into harrowing and win the game. I expect that to happen. Is it gonna happen?
I don't think that's the case because the problem right now with that is that we need to level up Nami to get value. But luckily for Vendo, Ravage Hand is just full of units. There is not much spells that we are throwing at right now.
Yeah, sadly. I mean, sadly is relative, but yeah, he does not know that, but now he knows it.
Even this.
And here is the combo that you
Now-
were talking about, but at the same time, it's we don't have. Still, we need the level Nami for that, for it to be effective. But at the same time,
The Portal King
We've-
flips. He's flipped.
yeah, now Poro King is flipped. That's very good for Vendo. And for Rivage, it's sure it might look bad because he cannot level up his Nami quite efficiently. But at the same time, he created a couple of slipstreams, so that will be useful eventually.
You know what's gonna look very terrible for him? If Vendorti is gonna get challenger cookies here. He has pepper snacks, but he can create another ones. And if that's gonna be challenger, oh boy, I would not like to be in your spot.
I think we are at a point where we just don't care about challenger porros because we have so much unit, so much power that we just attack and he will be forced to defend no matter anyway. Like, you know, he will just be
Trust
forced
me,
to defend or
he's-
just take a lot of damage.
Rivage is gonna defend this with no problem. He found out the solution for his issue. Spells? Well, coral creatures and fading memories is the perfect answer for that. And he found Tellstones, which is even better.
That's crazy. That's a crazy play, by the way, but it's too late. The king did his part.
You really underestimate the ruination. But there is a Call of the Wilds.
No, it's not about ruination. It's about what's gonna happen this turn. We will lose a lot of HP.
I mean, you cannot even attack here. Like, you act. Yeah, Vendorti cannot attack here, can he?
Why?
You
He
lose
have
all
to
your
attack.
fuel. Like, he's gonna block everything. Even kills your king.
He can't.
He can.
He can only afford using one spell if you use a telestone just like for a mark. I guess that could be worse.
Yes, Tellstones into Mark, into Vile Feast, onto King. And Vendorti knows it. However,
I feel like we're
Snakes.
putting a lot of respect.
he's out of fuel and he plays it safe.
It should have been a full attack. Even if he defended it and he killed the elusive Poro, we still push a lot of damage.
The thing is, Rivage is forced to buff here. You cannot afford to let these Poros live. The question is, how is he gonna do it? Because Nami buff... little bit tough. Oh. I guess he disagrees with me. I guess he just said, once again, Gappa, you have no idea what you talk about. Let me work.
I think he will just try to level up the Nami.
Oh, no, I
And
see.
Ruination.
He's going for
Ruination levels Nami.
He's going for lethal with elusives. Or not.
Oh, he
I-
is.
I'm not
But
sure.
how?
It would have been potential lethal if you place Explorer into Blunder on the one portal and then send everything in. But I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm not a
that's
Nami
smart.
enjoyer. I don't know how much damage that is. But I'm pretty sure it would be like 16, 17 damage. Because Nami is flipped, right? One more spell and she's flipped. There is the ruination.
I will find the moonstone.
And there is a problem. Because we have 3 Poros that we can play. And with this amount of snack, we might even have lethal.
Three Poros. 3 Poros with 2 snacks
Oh.
already. Free.
I think, okay, I think if Vendo played it correctly, he can just win the game. Oh,
If he drops every single thing, right? He just develops the Poros last turn. And
Yeah.
open
He took
attacks
a
here
different
with double
approach. Okay.
snack. Right? That's what
Yeah.
you meant.
Yeah, he just plays all the portals. The next attack, he just snack. Maybe another snack. Yeah, snack. That's it.
Hmm. 3 portals with double snack.
That's 5. That's exact lethal. I mean,
Even more with the pepper
with
snacks.
the
Yeah.
pepper snack, it would have been 18. Even if we played around vengeance, that would have been -6 damage. 18 minus 8 minus 6. That would have been 12. But we still would have maybe Pale Cascade or something. I don't know. But I think we should have went for it. I think.
Yeah, definitely. Because now you have the issue with harrowing. Like you are out of fuel. Puralis? Okay.
Puralis
He
is
definitely
good.
wants to challenge his Nami or the Rivage is gonna play. But Rivage does not play anything because he cannot play anything. There we go. That's one of lethal because we heal.
Yeah. We should have did the exact same thing we just did right now. But as Vendo, but we should have just played the Poros earlier last turn, so we just basically have 3-round tempo. Basically.
Rivage looks scary. Classic. Yeah. He looks scared with the white flag emote. Yet again.
Yeah, but bro, it's look at that.
Nami harrowing leveled Nila? No, not leveled. Oh my goodness,
Not level, but we created a lot of free mana.
that's a disaster.
That's a
And-
lot of free mana.
And there is a sunburst. Oh, whoa, whoa. He's not going for the sunburst. That gives the Rivage
An
room to
outplay
breathe.
potential.
Seize the initiative.
Definitely have an outplay potential now.
Let the tide carry
And Nila should be leveled. Nila, anytime now, Nila.
No, you can't.
Where is she at?
You
12?
need depression, but then you have no kill
Oh, she's
potential.
14. She is at 14.
He's out of mana because yeah. Vendor, he found the snacks, he found the Poros. I think Rivage should actually went for the elusive lethal that I mentioned.
surging tide.
Probably his best chance.
Swift.
He couldn't do it because the first Vendo had a elusive Poro. Secondly, Vendo just skipped. He just knew.
I mean, he drew elusive Poro. That was his only chance. Hmm. Well,
We have a defense.
well, and well. That should be it. That should be it. All that we see in Rivage's hand bleeding, besides the Wild Feast and the Tellstones, save him.
Oh.
Attack.
Vendo's scared. He's trying to over defend because he's like, yo, I just need to do 1 damage. How hard can that be?
I mean, he does not have discount in the deck. The only fading memory. I forgot to check. I believe it's a 2 off. So there could be 1, which is +2 damage. That drops on the spider. There is nothing you have to be scared of.
You know, better
yeah.
safe than sorry at this situation.
But yeah, 2 Poros, 2 snacks.
And knowing that Poro, I know that he will flip a spell shield right now just to make sure.
Okay. Elusive. I was so close to say that.
Elusive augmented. Okay. You know what? That's still good.
I was so close to say it will flip elusive, but yeah. Yeah, this should be it.
And that's that. That's it.
He does not even have the chance to play double vengeance if he had it. Yeah.
Vendo buff. Actually, Vendo buff when he's just in pressure. He's like a different player, actually.
Well,
Like
Rivash is still
Ravage,
trying to find anything that he can possibly do, but there is nothing he can do. So
yeah, like sure Ravage has played this matchup before. He won before, but you know when it matters, it's just Vendo buff.
I think you are actually right. What happened? I think Vendorti just got surprised by Rivage in the first time, and now he learned. And Vendo buff when it comes down to pressure, you are right as well. So in that combination, we just see him taking 2-0. I was expecting Vendorti to win, but not 2-0. Okay, I mispredicted it a little bit. But
Yeah, Vendo made it.
And
The
this
Ven-
time, you swept for Revive and you lost again. I out predicted you today, man.
wait,
How do you feel about it?
No, wait. Did you just say Ravage just lost because I predicted that he will win?
That's basically what happened the entire day long.
Wait, it's actually wait, no. Yeah, wait, no! I predicted Robo Master that he win first match he lost, second match he lost, third match I was like, no, I predicted Ravage that win, Ravage lost, then I predicted Ravage won against Vendo, and then he'll oh no, just don't tell him that. No one tell Ravage what I said today, okay? Let's not just tell him.
Let's keep him not knowing what actually happened today.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, can we take a final look at the at how the triangle shaped today?
Yeah, I would like to see that one. So we see the final corner match filled with a Vendorti winning and a Rivage losing, which leads us to the conclusion that our losers for this triangular bracket are Newman, Lunaya, Trey, and Rivage. And the winners are Salty Simon, Kaizen, Robomaster, and last but not least, Vendorti. Now, is Vendorti gonna repeat his first or his second path? Because he has been here, he won the entire thing, and then he lost. So, is he gonna win, or is he gonna lose, or is he gonna get eliminated somewhere else? Anyway, that's what you are gonna see in the future. Right now,
Yeah. It's
tell us what.
it's like that's the thing, you know? It's like for several seasons there was a certain eternal triangle and it always was shaping one way. It was always Luna, Vendo, Kaizen. They were just ruling the league, the Aphrodite League all this time. You know, between them, it was like different final, different title, different narrative. But this is different, you know? This is different. Because last season, Vendo, he fell from the triangle early on. It was very unexpected. Since Vendo just was took the crown 2 times. And now he returned after falling down. He was not favorited to pop off this time. But he did indeed rise again. He did the Vendo, where he just you put pressure on him, he makes it. He just proved that he can make it. And for Luna, she was actually the queen of consistency. She was always, every time she entered APH, she finished top in the group stage. She was very comfortable entering the triangle. But this time it was different for her. She started from the bottom, 4th seed. It was a very brutal pass. She did win the first time, but then it was just not it. There was no survivability. Just single lose, she's out. No safety net, no fallback. That was it for Luna. But she just didn't make it because Trey took her out. But this is just the nature of this, just survival of the fittest. You lose, you're out. And if you think you're a big fish, there is always a bigger fish. Like, sure, Trey took down Luna, but still, Trey also got knocked out. And that just shows that we are just approaching a new age for this league. Because the old players, they are just watching nervously. Because there are new people now that are coming. And they are coming viciously. They are coming to win this time. Like we saw last league. RoboMaster, first time ever in this league. He comes in, he wins it. And now, he comes in today from the first seed of group stage. Sure, he fumbled some game, but who cares, He comes in, he feeling strong. And he made it. And we also have Salty Simon, who just came in, and he also just decided to have a very impressive 80% win rate in the group stage. And just joining today comfortably, winning first game, no problem. Just one game during the triangle, while everyone else is just fighting for their lives. Just Salty Simon comes in, just takes one win and moves on with his life, just getting into the finals. And now this is the Aphrodite League at its finest. And now let's all take at the tools our champion brought to the slaughter. We have Salty Simon make it first. We have RoboMaster. We have Rivage. And last but not least, we have Kaizen. This will be the four competing for the final. Like the final, that's it. Next week. At around the same time today, they will be competing to see who is the champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think, Gaffer?
I
What do you
could
think?
not
What do you
say
think
that
of today?
better.
What do you think of today?
I could not say that better what you just said. Today, yeah, I had one question the entire day. Now that we finish, what was your favorite game? Before we move on, I need this question to be answered.
It have to be the Revna game. The Revna mirror where they just keep
Yeah,
throwing the
dude.
same exact card. That was just once in a lifetime scene, you know?
You don't see that one often. I don't think anything else could have beaten that one. Anyways, now that I made it a little bit free, we see the upcoming finals bracket that you guys are gonna be follow next week on Sunday.
Yeah, we have.
But what are we gonna see there? We are gonna see Salty Simon, who is the first timer this time at this APH league. He's his first APH league ever with insane win rate. It's even better than last season's RoboMasters win rate. What do we see next? We see Van Doherty, the ruined king of APH, trying to go for his crown again. He had 2 times his crown, he lost it. And then we see Kaizen. He's like the he's like the second born child who never had a chance to be a king because he's just a second born. He's not the firstborn. And he always tried his best to get the crown. Is he gonna make the crown his this time? Upcoming in the next week. And we have the RoboMaster, the newcomer, the rookie who made everyone scared of him with insane run last APH season, and he did the same in this season. He literally did the same triangular run. He lost the first 2, won the third one because scared of the corner match, Obviously, no one likes a corner match, too much pressure. Unless Van Doorty. Van Doorty likes it because it buffs him.
That's true. That's true.
Else is scared. Van Doorty is like, hey, corner match, I take that. Give me. Plus 10 power.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. It's a buff for him.
Well,
Yeah, here we're looking at the point of the APH League points. Vendos at the top. Then we have Luna, Kaizen, Robomaster, which is actually impressive because if you look at the very top three, you know, it makes sense. Vendo, Luna, and Kaizen because they participated in a lot of those league, right? But then you look at Robomaster. This is the second time ever, yet he makes it as fourth seed in the league points. And then we have
Yeah.
Newman. We have Elder Senior, Elder Senior Synergy, which we haven't seen in this league. Then we have
I don't think
yeah,
you need to
I don't
move
know.
on. It's fine.
Yeah,
We don't need
we got the point. Let's just stay there.
Yeah, exactly. Now, one thing I want to mention: Elder Senior is the only guy who managed to win the triangular bracket from the bottom, where Lunaya found herself today with Newman. He's the
Mhm.
only player who managed to do that. So shout out to that one because that's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, it indeed is. And here we take a final look at the prize pool. First place, 25 euros, 100 points, and 4 championship points. And then we got second, $15, 65 APH points, 1 championship point, and third place gets $10, 30 APH points, and there is no championship points. But then we from fourth 15 APH point, fifth 10, 6, 5, 7, 2, 8, 1. So it just basically, if you are fighting for words, you are looking for first place because 4 points are a lot.
Also, 100 AP Aphrodite points. Hey, they matter. That's something you need.
That's true. Yes.
So yeah, I want to know. Did you have fun today watching it?
It
VOD
was good.
and chat. Type
It
in
was
chat.
good.
Did you enjoy it? One in the chat right now. Everybody.
Yeah, from the future. Bro, I mean, it was good. Even though, like, a lot of the decks were repeated, but it didn't feel like it. It felt like skill really mattered a lot today.
I'm
Like, I seen a lot of outplays happens today. Even
yeah,
though with
I'm definitely with you on that one. Like even though I have not
Yeah.
Gweenies like any Gwen, it really felt like it was not the same deck, not the same. It
Yeah,
felt different.
every game felt different for sure, yes.
Yeah. All right. With that being said, I thank you all for watching. Thanks the players for playing the APH League. I'm sorry for those who fell down, but that's how it is. Only the stronger survive. As we said, next Sunday, turn on the same time, and until then,
Yeah.
I thank you all for watching. I thank you, Vad, for co-casting. Do you have anything else to say?
Yeah, shout out to my co-caster here with Cappuccino. Shout out to our the production team. We got Armageddon and Flexus. And
Oh yeah, the
especially
production.
shout out to the players who played today, and especially shout out to the viewers. Thank you all for watching today, and I hope you all enjoyed. And yeah, next week, same time, 12 p.m. Central European time, we will see who will take the crown. See you all then.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.